got the crew. Showtime Shota Tezuka from Japan doing it out of Mount Fuji. He's on deck getting ready because he is coming up next. All eyes on Parks Monifay now. Three falls so far for PB. He went for the double half cab roll with attempt number one, went for a double cab mob on attempt number two, a double cab mob on attempt number three as well. We'll see if he, well, it's Parks Monifay. I was going to say if he tries to play it safe here, but I don't even think that's in Parks' vocabulary. Parks Monifay, the kind of guy, he knows what he is capable of doing. He knows that it only takes one. We'll see if he can and will do it here and now. Hang out, hang tight, my friends. Orlando, Florida, Lake Ivanhoe. PB is back on the water. The nose of the X-Star heading in our direction. And it is time for the fourth and final double-up hit of the set for the second rider of this 16-man semi-final round of action. Let's get ready for it.
All right, well, the conditions look absolutely perfect out there. PB cooled down, catching the breath, and hopefully we're going to check out some more action here momentarily. We'll find out exactly what's happening, my friends. We'll be back with more action from the Red Bull Double or Nothing in just a moment. Oh, yeah.
No, I see. Like for me though, like I was gonna ask him, like So I got some. The Beatles needed.
We're at 24-hour announcement time.
I've been waiting. I didn't know if you were ready. You could only.
So long we may have to bump it up to 2 hours.
Well, the thing is now the technology's there. You can live stream.
Yes, no, that's what we're doing.
Well, what type of event are you announcing? Everything. Just 24 hours, whatever.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm Matt.
Sitting at like an Applebee's or Roadhouse in Texas. We were doing a Virally Toe Jam event at TSR, and I was on the film crew. So I was part of the crew because I was doing personality stuff or whatever. And that was it. You came up with the idea. You're like, this dude doesn't shut up.
I wanted to announce everything. Like.
double up contest by Parks Bonifay for its 7th incarnation. Of course, PB putting this event on for the first time ever, all the way back in 2004 here in Central Florida. Happened out on Clear Lake. What a day that was. We'll never forget it. But Steel Lafferty now at the helm of that Mastercraft X-Star, throwing that kink out. Going to get our good boy PB, the living legend, guys. X Games gold medalist, multiple time Pro Tour champion, overall Pro Tour champion. We'll see if he can put it together here as he goes for his 3rd attempt of the double up. Looking for that sweet slice as he gets ready to crank it up off those wakes as they converge into that switch stance position. Switch heel side must look good. There it is. Double. Oh, no. PB right there going for it. You saw that slack in the handle as he landed there. He wasn't letting go for nothing. Wanting that double cab mob there. And just an unfortunate fall there. That's going to be an X on the mark, but we'll get him back up. He's going to go for it one more time. He's got his 4th and final double up coming up next. On the deck, though, getting set. Japan's Showtime, Shota Tezuka, Steel Lafferty, Mike Dowdy. Trying to give these riders as much time as they need out there to get that perfect slice of double up. These guys are serving it up, though, no doubt, but PB going to catch his breath, get back on the boat here. PB also working double time, triple time this weekend, in fact. The founder of the Double or Nothing double up contest, also one of our towboat drivers, also competitor out here this weekend, so good on you, PB. Hardest working man of the day, baby. We got the beer garden open here on site for those of you guys joining us. Big shout out to DJ Witness, Mike Witt, over there in the Red Bull truck. Food and drinks are available here, so make sure you guys get on it. Good morning to all y'all joining us here on the waters of Lake Ivanhoe, downtown Orlando, Florida, for the 7th ever Parks Double or Nothing double up contest by Parks Bonifay. A big thank you to Red Bull for coming together, always putting on these amazing one-off events. And Red Bull's got a good handful of events coming up throughout the rest of the year. And you guys can find that out by checking out the Red Bull site. The all-new S-Rail is now in the water over at the OWC. Big shout out to Orlando Water Sports Complex of the WWA, bringing the Wake Park World Championships over the weekend. Well, once again, good morning to friends watching us live through the Parks Bonifay YouTube channel. Make sure you guys are spreading the word with friends and families. It is still early. We are literally only on the second rider of the day. Each rider roughly going to get about 20 minutes or 4 double ups, whichever comes first here in their runs. Want to give these guys ample time because PB Parks, the crew from Red Bull, and all of us want to see the biggest and the best, the most technical tricks. We are looking for something that has never gone down before. In addition to that, Red Bull putting up another Another $5,000 here. I'm sorry, Mastercraft putting up that extra 5K in addition to all the money Red Bull's putting up for today's event for the first triple flip landed. Here's Parks Bonifay, folks, for his fourth and final attempt. Feeding off the crowd, the Ski Baby, no doubt about it, guys. Spent the good first quarter of his life performing for hundreds of thousands down at Cypress Gardens, down in Polk County, where he grew up. Here we are, here we go, setting up in that switch stance position. Here goes Parks into the double up. Oh, no! Just losing grip in the air, getting all the way around, giving us the wave. He's okay. Let's get loud. Let's get proud. Let's give it up all the way across the board for the man, the myth, the legend himself, good old PB Parks Bonifay. All right. Well, just give us about 5 minutes. We are going to reset, and our next rider is going to be on the water. It's going to be Showtime, Shota Tezuka. So unfortunately for Parks Bonifay, not going to be advancing into finals a little bit later on today, and I'm going to leave it all the way up to the judges on this one, but just a quick recap on what we've seen so far. Red Bull rider Gunther Oka, first off the dock, landed 2 toe side, backside 720s. That second one just grabbing it nose all the way around. A toe back, that toe back 900 was Gunther's final double up hit out there, and he stomped that trick with so much style. PB heading him back down to the grassland area there, but what an effort. So much fun, so nostalgic from PB Parks Bonifay. Well, Shota Tezuka on the back of the Mastercraft X-Star, going to be heading out down to the opposite side of the lake. Congratulations to Shota and members of Team O'Brien. Just past Thursday, a top 3 finish over there at the PWT Team Challenge, going down at Surf Expo. Been a great weekend, no doubt about it. Well, keep your eyes on Shota Tezuka as he gets set and ready to go definitely become recognized as one of the top big air riders in the world. He was the first athlete in the world to land a heel side 1080 in competition. So this guy's got the pops, the hops. He's also got the tech and the spins capable of humongous spins, 900, 1080s, 1260s. We'll find out here today. In addition to that, multiple double flip variations as well as 540 and 720 mobs. He comes to us from Mount Fuji on the water next. It's going to be Showtime Shota Tezuka. So a quick recap for those of you guys joining us live on YouTube and for those of you guys here on site at beautiful Lake Ivanhoe, downtown Orlando, Florida, for the Barks Double or Nothing competition. Here's how it works out. We've got 16 athletes all together bidding for the top 4 spots into the final round of action. This is a double up contest. This is a big air contest. This is a best trick contest, my friends. So as it comes down to it, each rider going to get a double up. Your top double up, that's what these judges are going to be looking for. That's what's going to count. That's what makes so different is that the winning trick could actually go down in the semifinal round. So potentially the finals are just a bonus round a little bit later on tonight. So this afternoon, we'll see what happens here as we get set and ready to go. Rider number 3 of the day from Mount Fuji, Japan, for O'Brien Wakeboards, a many-time Japanese national wakeboard champion. It's showtime, baby. Shota Tezuka's coming up next. Well, we got that X-Star coming down the line, rider on the water. It's showtime, Shota Tezuka. The Japanese native Mount Fuji shining star. We'll see what he can put together here and now. Of course, once again, recognized as one of the world's top big air riders. Over a decade ago, Shota broke into the international scene on the Pro Tour. In his first Pro Tour stop as a junior rider, competing against the pro men. Here he goes. Heel side, big 540 right there, corking it out and just getting a feel for what's to come right there, solidifying something, putting some points up on the board, getting those feet back underneath him. Great work, well done, son, from Showtime Shota. Hang out, hang tight, friends, fans, families, folks. We'll turn him around. We'll bring him back through and give him 3 more opportunities. Showtime Shota Tezuka. Oh, yeah. One more time. Mount Fuji, Japan, Shota Tezuka coming through, guys. Broke into the international scene around 2011. And since then, been taking the wake scene by storm. Continues to get better and better every year. But of course, like I mentioned before, recognized as one of the top big air riders. Spends a ton of time hitting double up still today. But as we get ready, here we go. Double up number 2. Shota eyeing it up, going up, over and in. Check that out. Going heel 1080 right there. And losing that handle and going down, but getting a feel for it once again. Just an absolutely massive air, no doubt about it. Great work there. Can he ride it away? We'll find out next from Showtime, Shota Tezuka. So 3 coming in our direction right here, right now. Japan's Shota Tezuka. Getting ready, folks. He had a heel side 540 to feel out the double up on jump number 1. Jump number 2 was a heel tag that took him down. As he sets it up for his third of 4, we'll find out what he can put together here. Heel side edge into that double up. Take a look at this. Boosting. Going heel front side 900 right there. 2.5 full rotations. Definitely a technical, a hard maneuver, no doubt about it. He's going to be happy that he got that one. But again, the judges are looking for a combination of the biggest and most technical maneuver of the day. We'll see how it all fares out momentarily here, but stepping up from that heel 540 into a heel side 900-degree spin. Shota Tezuka, and he's got one more opportunity to solidify some points up on the board, my friends. Digging it. All right, well, that line looked absolutely perfect on that last one right there. And the conditions out here, well, wind slightly picking up right now in what looks to be a southern direction today. And that's all good here. As long as it doesn't pick up too much more, shouldn't affect the riding too much. We have a little bit of texture out on the water. But again, you know, when Parks designed this tournament, giving these riders ample time to get done what they need to get done. 20 minutes or 4 double ups for each of these athletes. And Shota Tezuka, one of the world's top big air riders, getting ready now to come through for his 4th and final double up. On deck, our 4th rider, Steele Lafferty, going to be followed up by Corey Tunison and Massey Piparetti. All right, Orlando, Florida, listen up. Lake Ivanhoe, if you guys want to see that heel 1080, give it up for him as he comes past the shoreline. Shota Tezuka throwing out those positive vibes here, no doubt, as we get ready for it once again. As those wakes come together, that natural kicker building up. Shota eyeing it up, taking that edge over and in. There it is. Oh no, 3 full rotations and going down on the heel 1080. That'll happen, guys. So landing 2 tricks, taking a fall on 2. A great effort. Will it be enough to solidify a spot in the final round of action? It is just way too early in the day to know that fact, Jack. But we'll keep our eyes on it all day long, no doubt. Give it up for him, though. Showtime, Shota Tezuka. Well, back to the dock is Shota Tezuka. Heel 5, hillside 900, probably the trick those judges are going to count. But coming up next, guys, he is no doubt recognized as a top big air rider for Mastercraft boats. Steele Lafferty is coming up next out on the water. Again, a guy capable of some massive spins, some crazy double flips as well. He was coming so close on the triple. Keep in mind, Mastercraft throwing in another $5,000 to the pot here today for the first double or triple flip landed. I'd have to say, if there's anybody out there that could make it happen, put it together and ride it away, Steele Lafferty could be that guy. Will it happen? Time will only tell. But hang tight, friends. Steele Lafferty is coming up. Guys on the water right now from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, now out of Orlando, Florida, Mastercraft Team Rider. This is Steel Lafferty. Big shout out to my man Joe Pace watching us live on the webcast right now through the Parks Bonifay YouTube channel. Make sure you guys are scoping it out. We are coming through live and clear, no doubt about that. He's asking for the love. Steel Lafferty, ladies and gentlemen. One of the all-time big air riders. He had his day on tour, guys. Now been really focusing more on free riding for the past handful of seasons. Let's check this out as he sets up in on the hillside edge. Getting a piece of that double up. There's that double half cab roll. Oh, no. Over-rotating that straight to the heels and down to the back jack. That'll happen. He'll get her a pickup. He got three more tries there. That's Steel Lafferty. All right, well, that was a double half cab attempt right there from Steel Lafferty. He's got his second attempt coming up here and now. We'll see if he can make some magic happen, put it all together. Each rider here in the Red Bull Double or Nothing competition going to get 4 attempts here in the semifinal round, 16 athletes all together. We have had a little bit of a wind shift right now. We'll see how that affects the riding, but Steel is set up, ready to rip, taking that big old edge up and over. Absolutely humongous, and he stomps that double half cab roll, holding that mute grab all the way through on that trick. Not just technical, but absolutely humongous. From my vantage point over here, looked like he took it way past that second wake. Judges will take notice, no doubt. Hang out, everybody. We'll be back. We got more coming up with Steel Lafferty and double up number 3 of 4 coming up next. That was the double half cab roll. Well, for those of you guys just on cast right now, we are on the 4th rider of the day, 4 of 16 in the final round. this Red Bull double or nothing double up competition by Parks Bonifay. It's your boy, the Noise of the North. I'm Dan Lamano. I will be calling it out as I see it all throughout the day here. And the way it breaks down is each rider going to get 4 attempts of the double up in between each of these double. So Parks allowing 20 minutes. It is not a combination score of 2 or 3 or 4 double ups, guys. It is your top double up that these judges are looking for. The biggest, the cleanest, the most technical double up. And I'll tell you what, Steele Lafferty with that double half cab roll definitely got some points up on the board, at least when it comes to amplitude and big air, no doubt. Absolutely intense, guys. Grew up as a prominent event rider, doing a ton of contests throughout his days as a boys rider, a junior rider, even into his days as a pro men's rider. But the past, 4 or 5 seasons, really been focusing more on free riding, double up riding, and creating content. Been making a great name for himself, no doubt about it, representing for the Mastercraft Pro team. Now remember, Mastercraft putting up an extra $5,000. The first triple flip of the day. Will he go for it? Let's check this out. Heel side. Steele Lafferty, another double half cab roll right there. Absolute butter clean, nice and smooth, well controlled there. Not sure if that was as big as his first double cab roll, but he stuck it, and judges definitely taking notice of that one. Points up on the board. We'll see how it all fares out. Mike Dowdy coming up next on deck. Going to be followed up by Corey Tunison, Massey Pifferetti, and Thomas Herman, Sam Brown, Luca Kidd, Nick Rappa, Tony Iacone, Derek Cook, West Coast Rider, Jake Palat, Danny Harf, Tyler Hyam, 16 riders hand-picked by Parks Bonifay himself to compete in this event. For those of you guys who are looking for more history on the Parks Double or Nothing competition, you can actually go to Parks's YouTube page. For those of you guys here on site, for those of you guys watching us live through YouTube, that's where you're at right now. Parks has some great videos going over double up history and double or nothing competition history. Some videos you guys should definitely check out, no doubt. We're getting ready for one more from Steele Lafferty as our 4th rider of the day. DJ Witness from right here in Orlando, Florida. Mike Witt on the 1s and 2s on the wheels of steel. Going to be holding it down for us all day long. Later on this afternoon, the final 4 hit the water. The top 4 scoring double ups advance into a 4-man final. Looks like food and drinks are available over in the beer garden. Get on it. Don't forget to drink water, folks. And, of course, the CDC guidelines state to stay 6 feet apart while social distancing. If you guys see any trash on the ground, please pick it up. Please respect all the local businesses in the area. Thank you to the city of Orlando for hosting us downtown here on the legendary Lake Ivanhoe. Here we are, and here we go. The 4th and final double up attempt of Steele Lafferty. Asking Parks Bonifay for something a little bit special right there. Maybe closing it up just a little bit more as PB tees up. Steele Lafferty eyeing it up. He's heading in. There you go. Getting that full piece going absolutely huge once again. And another double half cab roll. Riding it away. Hey, what do you say? Give it up, though, for Steele Lafferty. Well, top competition riders, free riders, past and present, are in the house, and that is what is so cool about an event like this, the Red Bull Double or Nothing contest. You know, it's all about the double up. It only go bigger than we've ever gone before, but also trying to solidify tricks we may have never seen done in competition. Today is the day to make it happen, and we have the riders in the house. A superstar, all-star lineup of some of the most technical competition and free riders of all time are here with us today. And coming up next is no exception. This guy has arguably landed more firsts in the sport of wakeboarding than anybody since the mid-90s. Coming up next from Pinckney, Michigan, it's Dirty Mike Dowdy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from Pinckney, Michigan, he is a past boys wakeboard world champion. He is the founder of Wake U, overall Pro Tour champion, Masters wakeboard champion. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dirty Mike Dowdy. Oh, yeah, here he is, Dirty Mike Dowdy, up and at it, ready to go, folks. Here we go. What do you got, son? This dude's got some of the most technical maneuvers in the game, tricks that nobody else is doing out there. And if I know Mike the way I do, I'm guessing he may even have something in his bag nobody knows is here to come. Let's get ready. Let's check it out. Into the wake. Taking a look at that. Oh, no. Getting hung up on that double back roll, holding that stalefish grab all the way through. Now, if I'm going back through my memory here, I believe it was a handful of seasons ago, when Mike Dowdy became one of the first guys, if not the first guy, to land that trick and taking it to blind. Is that what he's looking for here today? Hey, only time will tell. We'll find out, though. That was big. That was smooth. Full of style as well. We'll see if he can come back, go for it one more time, get the trick, make it stick, land it, and ride it away. But when it comes down to it, guys, when it comes to competition, Mike Dowdy is all in. When they say go big or go home, home is the only place he wants to be if he's not going big and going for it. A true competitor, no doubt. He's not here to just ride. He is here for the win. Can it happen? It all starts here in this semi-final round of action. Hey, it could all finish here in the semi-final round of action as well. You never know. We'll find out. We'll get him back up. Keep those vibes going. More from Mike Dowdy in just a moment. And a big congratulations to Mike Dowdy and the wild card team. His wild card team this past Thursday taking a top 3 finish overall at the PWT Team Challenge, solidifying that he is still today a top competition rider. Getting that invite here from Parks Bonifay for a reason. We are live in action. It's the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up Contest by Parks Bonifay. It's happening here and now. 3 of the top judges in the world keeping their eyes on the action. Bob Sobin, Brenton Priestley, and Red Bull athlete Brian Grubb. Mike Dowdy. So he went for that double back roll with the stalefish grab there moments ago. Momentarily, we're going to see what he goes for here. Again, a guy who's got tricks in his bag nobody else is doing, including that rotary dial, that underflip maneuver we've seen so many times in contests. Check this out. There's that double stalefish roll once again from Mike Dowdy, and everything looked perfect from where we're at right here. We'll see if we can get a little instant replay action, find out what went down on that one. But Mike Dowdy almost looked like just hitting the top of the wake. We'll take a look here as that instant replay for those of us here on site and live through webcast. So big flip right there, getting over to the second wake there, but literally just slightly rare on that one. All undercooking it by maybe a half inch or so. Not much. So close on that, no doubt about it. That's a fall, y'all. He'll get another shot. He's going to be coming back through for double up attempt number 2. More from Dirty Mike Dowdy in just a moment. All right, here we go for double up attempt number 3, Orlando. Let's get behind him. Ryder must ride it away to solidify any kind of points up on the board. Mike Dowdy, he's not here just to land a trick. He wants to land the trick that takes the big W here today. Don't know if Mike's here for the triple flip bounty, but I'll tell you what, he'd like nothing more than to put another trophy up on his podium, his shrine at home. Can he make it happen here now and today? We'll find out. He's got 2 more attempts, 1 more coming up right here and now. As the X-Star comes back into it, wakes those natural kickers, getting set to build up. Dowdy over, and oh no! Mike Dowdy missing the double up on that one. And that's where the roll of the dice comes in, friends. That'll happen. He'll get another shot at it here in just a moment. That's the beautiful thing. It's all about one double up. You gotta make it count. We'll go for it one more time from that man, Mike Dowdy. For those of you guys just joining us, looks like Beer Garden is up and running. Please keep those drinks in the Beer Garden. Don't forget the CDC guidelines state to stay 6 feet apart, folks. Drink water. Stay hydrated all throughout the day. If you see any trash or garbage on the ground in and or around your area, be sure to pick that up. Hey, if you're talking about us on social media, hashtag Red Bull DON, that stands for double or nothing, friends. Tag Red Bull USA at Red Bull USA. And don't forget, here in Orlando, you guys can get in on some of the Red Bull fun. There's the all-new Red Bull S-Rail at the Orlando Water Sports Complex. Coming up throughout Orlando, the Red Bull Nehmeyer Juniors 5 tournament coming up over the next few weeks and months. October 10th, Red Bull Mind the Gap and Red Bull Foam Wreckers, both happening in October. So some great events to watch out for. We're live on the Parks Bonifay YouTube channel. Ladies and gentlemen, on the water now, Pinckney, Michigan's Dirty Mike Dowdy, Corey Tunison, and Massey Piparetti are on deck. Mike coming in, going to be his 3rd and final double up attempt of the semifinals. He's going to need to stand something up here and now. You can count the guy down, but you can't count him out at this moment here. It all is about what happens next. As those wakes come together, they converge to create that natural kicker. Dowdy going to set it up one more time. Big hillside approach. Oh no, slow roasting. That double back roll takes him down. That'll happen. Ladies and gentlemen, though, give it up for Dirty Mike Dowdy. Well, folks, up next, Red Bull team rider, hyperlight team athlete from Brisbane, Australia. Multiple time world champion, both amateur and professional. U.S. national and Australian national wakeboard champion. And the man who can say he was the first to ever land a wake-to-wake 1080 in a proper wakeboard pass in a competition. Corey Tunison is coming up next. He's on the water now, and he's going to be the first rider of the day to take an opposite line that we've seen from all the rest of these riders here. So keep your eyes on that X-Star as it heads down the sight and in towards us all. Set it up, PB going to serve up that steak. No doubt about it. He is cooking it red hot right now for Corey Tunison. Easy rider, no doubt about it. CT, baby. Now, of course, these days, these riders don't necessarily need double ups to get that lift, that explosion to create some of the most technical tricks in the world. But we know Corey definitely capable of those tech maneuvers. We'll find out here and now what he decides to go for. He's wrapped up, though, as he heads into the wake. Take a look at that, going backside. 900. Oh, no. Takes him down on that one. Going to make sure he's all good on that one. Going for that assist with that wrap. And it looked like he went for the double grab on that one. We, of course, will leave it up to the judges on what they think of that one. But hang out. We'll get him back up and on the water. We're going to bring him back through. Double up number 2. Currently, he's recognized as one of the world's top contest riders. Many-time Pro Tour step champion and overall Pro Tour champion. U.S. national, Australian national, Masters, and World Wakeboard champion. It's CT, baby. We'll get Corey Tunison back up at it for attempt number 2 in just a moment here at the Red Bull Double or Not Double Up contest by Parks Bonifay. All right, Red Bull rider Corey Tunison back at it. It was a wrap back 900. Took him down moments ago. We'll see if he can do it here and now. Going to go for it once again. So he is wrapping up. My question is he actually going for a back 1080? Definitely capable of pretty much anything he wants out there. This guy's landed more 1080s in competition than any other rider of all time. Hillside approach into the wake. Holy smokes. Going with that back 3 and then olaying another 360 maneuver in there. And just trying to get that board back underneath his feet. You never know what to expect here at the Red Bull Double or Nothing competition. Would not be surprised to see some contest first go down here. We've seen it in the past before. These riders dream it. Parks puts an event like this on and makes it come true. All right, Corey Tunison back over on the southeast side of Lake Ivanhoe, getting ready to go for it one more time. Double up number 3 of the set. Backside off axis spins, it looks like is the theme of this 4-pass set from CT. Corey Tunison, Red Bull rider. Corey, top competition rider, no doubt, has solidified some major wins in some major events over the past 5 seasons. Of course, since breaking into the pro scene back in 2015, the first rider in the world to go wake to wake with the 1080 during a proper wakeboard pass in competition. Since then, he's gone on to do it numerous times. More 1080s in competition than any other rider in the world. And now as he comes in for his 3rd double up attempt, Red Bull rider Massey Pifferetti on the dock. He'll be coming up next. Thomas Herman following him, to be followed up by Sam Brown. This is going to be the 3rd double up attempt now from Corey Tunison. As he heads down the line, you see the big smile on his face, folks. He is feeling it. He is here for a good time. He's here for a good line. He is here to make the magic happen in Orlando on Lake Ivanhoe. Check this out. As those wakes come together, switching it up this time. He's not wrapped up. Coming into that wake, hillside, going absolutely humongous with that double back roll stalefish grab on that one. A trick we've seen Corey do off the double up multiple times in competition. We've seen him do that at the Masters to help solidify a victory in the past. That trick looking almost picture perfect. Maybe didn't have the distance across the wake that he was looking for, but he definitely had the ups on that one. Looked like he was somewhere around 12 to 14 feet above the water. A full solid grab on that one. That stalefish grab, taking that backhand, grabbing that back edge of the board, helping himself stay tucked in nice and tight for the full rotation. Judges will be stoked on that one. The double stalefish back roll from Corey Tunison. Big shout out to those of you guys watching us live on YouTube. Hello to those of you guys just joining us here on site. Welcome to the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up Contest by Parks Bonifay. I'm Daniel the Mano. Noise up north. Oh, yeah, call it out as I see it all day long. Today's athletes are being pulled behind the legendary Mastercraft X-Star. The towboat has been pushing the boundaries of what's possible on a board for the past 2.5 decades, over 25 years. And in honor of its quarter-century anniversary, Mastercraft will award the first rider who lands a triple flip today with a $5,000 bonus. Be sure to head over to the Mastercraft tent. See your local dealer. Action Water Sports are in the house. Start planning your best season ever behind a Mastercraft. Big shout out to Action. Dan Olson and his team for being out here, hooking us out. Speaking of the X-Star, it is coming back in our direction for the fourth and final double up attempt here for Corey Tunison. Want a quick PSA from our industry friends, the crew at Wake Responsibly, reminding all that you are responsible for your own wake when you are at home free riding on public waters. Make sure you guys are respectful for your neighbors. Please keep 200 feet away from all docks and shorelines. Keep your music at minimal levels and keep repetitive passes down to a minimum as well. Respect your friends, respect your neighbors. Guys, don't forget, music travels easily over the water. You can hear it when riding at about 80 feet behind the boat. Chances are your neighbors can. So be respectful. Find out more, wakeresponsibly.com. Of course, once again, those 3 pillars: stay 200 feet away from docks and shorelines. Keep your music down at respectful levels and minimize repetitive passes over any one portion of shoreline. Once you've run it for a while, head around the lake, run on some other shorelines as well. Appreciate all y'all for being here and joining us for this 7th Red Bull Double or Nothing. X-Star is back up, ready to go. Here we go, friends and fans. Corey Tunison, Red Bull right around the water, and he is coming down the line now. It's time, ready to go. Double up number 4. He's got one big trick already on the board, that double back roll stage grab. Let's see what he throws down here for his final trick. He was going for those big backside spins to kick off his run, his ride. He's asking for it. They're giving it to him. CT, baby, Corey Tunison. All right. All eyes on the water. He's wrapped up. He might be going for that backside 9 again. Hillside approach, backside rotation. There it is. Oh! Oh, no. So close. Going for the back 900, getting so close. Almost looked like he rode it away there and just getting bucked out the back at the last moment there. Corey Tunison, folks. He's going to have to stand on that double back roll stalefish grab. We'll see how that fares when it's all said and done, son. So far, so good for that man, though. Corey Tunison. from Lake Como, Italy. Our next rider on the water. It's time to go, y'all. For Red Bull, doing it. For Ronix, it's the pizza boy, Massimiliano Pifferetti. Massey Pifferetti is coming up next here, folks. The rider's rider. Trust me, when Massey is on the water, all eyes are on the athlete. You never know what to expect from Massey, what trick he's going to throw down. The one thing you do know is that he is going to style it out and make whatever that is as unique as he possibly can. Let's get ready to check out the action here and now as Massey Pifferetti gets ready for his first of 4 double-ups here in this semifinal round of the Parks Red Bull Double or Nothing double-up contest. Happening here in downtown Orlando, Florida, on the shorelines of Lake Ivanhoe. The X-Star on plane heading in our way. All right, everybody, trust me on this one. You got to keep your eyes on the action. When Massey's out there doing what he does, you never know what to expect. You never know what he's going to come out with. The guy is capable of tricks that nobody else is doing here today. Definitely has landed some firsts that no one's done. Still to go. We'll find out what he can make happen now. Could it be a rewind maneuver? We'll find out. Hillside approach, guys. Holy smokes, absolutely huge with the KGB 540 right there. Going back roll into that blind backside 540 spin. Amazing, no doubt. If he could land it, that would be unbelievable. Getting that tail grab on that trick. Getting that tail grab on the maneuver all the way around, holding it nice and tight there. When it comes down to it, Cody definitely looking to, Massey looking to style it out, rock it out, make it unique, make it his own. Give us just a moment here. We'll get him back up. He's going to go for it one more time. Massimiliano Pifferetti. Well, good times had by all this past Friday night or Thursday night, Massey's big pizza party downtown. He's wrapped up again, though, as he comes down the shoreline. Take a look at that rope control right there from Massey. That in position. Looking to get it set, so now we go big, get technical, but also solidify a gnarly grab into that double up. There it is. Oh, man, once again going tail grab on the KGB 540. Up and all the way around and just getting pulled out there at the end. Hey, that'll happen. That's a fall number 2. He's got 2 more tries left to go. Coming up with more from Massey Pipperetti in just a moment. Hey, guys, here we go. Massey Pipperetti. This time looks like he's got that serious look on his face. Massey, international superstar, many-time Italian national wakeboard champion, European wakeboard champion multiple times over. Hillside Ocean, getting that grab. There it is. Oh, yeah. KGB5 going with that Japan grab on that maneuver right there. Just teasing it out, styling it out for the judges. Massey has got to be stoked on one. Not even a bobble on the landing. Execution excellently done right there from Massey Pipperetti. He's got one more double up left to go. We'll see what he's got coming up here, but that was amazing. No way, folks. That was unbelievable from Massey Pipperetti. Well, that's pretty impressive, no doubt. That KGB 540 definitely going to be looked at as one of the biggest tricks of the day so far. What's so cool for Massey now is the fact that he solidified a big trick, and he's not done. He still has one more attempt to get a few more points up on the board here. Now, remember, it's going to be the top scoring double up that counts here, that matters, that the judges are going to utilize to take you into that next round. Now, only 4 riders will advance into that next round. And keep in mind, though, the best trick could potentially happen here in the semifinals. If the best trick goes down and during semifinals, that's going to hold even through finals later on this afternoon. Massey deciding now to take a different line into the wake. We'll find out what he can put together. He got that KGB5 asking for a little meat from good old PP. We'll see what Parks serves up for him. Here we go, folks. Take a look at this. Setting it up. Front side approach over and in. What? Oh, my God. Cutting under that wig, going toe 540 and then rewinding back 3 out of it, taking him down so close, no doubt. Big one on the board. Nonetheless, you can hear you give it up for Massimiliano Pivaretti. So that does it. We are getting into about the halfway point of the semifinal round of action. Big shout out to all the legends on site here, taking a look around the site. Big shout out to my man, the Bone Crusher, Rusty Malinowski. Unfortunately, having to bow out at the last minute there at the 12th hour, having some sort of shoulder tweak injury happen earlier this week while training. Russ, we miss you. Glad you're here supporting the event, but definitely looking forward to having you back as a part. You know, you're one of the best double up riders in the world today. Also looking around the site, big shout out to my man, Frankie Frankie Pano, along with Scotty B, Scott Byerly, Brandon Thomas, Shane Boniface. So many of the legends are here hanging out with us today. Representation, the guys at Wakeboarding Magazine here, along with Alliance Wake Magazine. Thanks to Parks Boniface and Red Bull and Action Mastercraft Boats for bringing it back here to Orlando, Florida. Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up contest by Parks Boniface. For the first time ever, we are live in front of a crowd. Normally, this event built for media only. We'll have to see what happens coming up next, guys. A young man who may be in the running for that triple flip bounty. Remember, Mastercraft putting up an extra $5,000 for the first rider land a triple flip here today. Who will it be? Will it happen? Time will tell. Hang out, my friends. Coming up next out of Well, for those of you guys here on site and watching us live through webcast, just a quick break in the action here as we get set to continue rocking it at the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up contest by Parks Bonifay. Guys, remember to drink water if you're here on site, and the CDC guidelines state to stay 6 feet apart while social distancing. The beer garden is located within the fence line. Please pick up any trash you find on the ground. Respect the shops and restaurants all around the site. And if you're talking about us on social media, stay in the conversation. Use hashtag Red Bull, the letter DON, Red Bull DON, and tag Red Bull USA at Red Bull USA. Hey, I'm Dan Lamano. Hang out, hang tight. We'll be back with more on the water coming up from the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up contest by Parks Bonifay in just a moment. Oh, yeah. All right, well, my friends, we're going to get back at it. Our rider is on the back of that Mastercraft X-Star provided to us from our friends over there at Action Water Sports. Action Water Sports with locations across the U.S. Of course, here in Central Florida, you can visit them down off of I-4 in Polk County. They got staff here on site. Make sure you say hello to the gang, Dan Olson and his entire crew from over there at Action, bringing us that legendary Mastercraft X-Star. Towboat driver on the water here today, Mr. Parks Bonifay. coming up from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Tommy Herman getting ready to do what he does and come on through. Thomas Herman been on an absolute tear this season, earning himself a spot in the finals earlier this year at the Masters and stop one of the Pro Wakeboard Tour. Has been solidifying the fact that he is here and he can play with the big boys, no doubt about that. As an amateur junior rider, Thomas, our next rider, many-time top contender in the junior PWT, U.S. National Wakeboard champion as well. Just a couple of weeks ago, named Wakeboarding's Rookie of the Year on the Pro Wakeboard Tour for the performances he has put on this summer. An absolute exciting young rider, up and coming, no doubt. Representing for Team Rodix out there on the water. We're going to see what he's got in store for us here. Keep your eyes on Thomas, folks. He knows that there's a bounty, $5,000 for the rider to land a triple flip out here on the waters of Lake Ivanhoe today. Is Thomas going to be the man to do that? Could he be the man to do that? We'll find out. He's in the water now, and Park's getting ready to throttle down the X-Star. We're going to bring him through. Here we go, folks. We are back at it in the middle of the lineup. Fort Wayne, Indiana's Thomas Herman. Folks, well, rumor has it he's been coming super close on double back roll to blind. In fact, he may have landed one, no doubt. Big shout out to the Bonifay brothers holding it down in the X-Star right now. Shane and Parks, what's up? Thomas Herman on the water here, getting ready for his first double up. Eyeing it up, in on the heel side edge. Going 1 and 2. Oh! Double roll the blind right there. He had the double roll, spotted his landing, and then going backside 180 down there at the end. An unfortunate fall, y'all. That was absolutely humongous. You guys want to see him land that and ride it away? Get behind him a little bit and show the love and support. Make a little noise for him. Thomas Herman. Well, big shout out to DJ Witness, Mike Witt, rocking it out on the wheels of steel, the ones and twos all day long. Our DJ here today, hanging out over there in that Red Bull truck. Our judges, big air rider Brenton Priestley, long time wakeboard professional and enthusiast Bob Sovin, Brian Grubb, Team Red Bull in the house. Thomas Herman going to come back down the line, going to go for double up number 2 in just a moment. All right, well, Tommy Herman coming back down the line. Let's see if he goes for that double back roll to blind again. Good Lord, he was so close on that last one. He's coming by. The boys are asking for it. The crowd's giving it up for him. Onyx Team Rider, your wakeboarding's Rookie of the Year, Tommy Boy Herman. Well, the wind definitely starting to pick up right now. We'll see how that affects what's the action upon us is happening here. 1, 2. Oh, no. And again, going for that blind 180 out of the back roll there at that last minute. Unfortunately, taking a shot to the back there. What a fall, y'all. We'll go for it one more time for Thomas Herman. Attempt number 3 coming up. All right, well, Thomas Herman not trying to keep it safe or play it safe at all out there. 2 attempts at double back roll to blind. Hang out, my friends. We'll see what he comes back with here in just a moment. Oh, yeah, folks. Here we go. One more time. Let's get it. The boy from Fort Wayne, Indiana. He's asking for it right there. Huge smile on the face. He gets ready. Going for those double roll to blinds and attempts number 1 and 2. We'll see if he does it once again here. Wakeboarding's a Rookie of the Year. Thomas Herman set it up. Here we go. Big hillside edge into the wake. Take a look at this. Humongous double back roll. May have needed to take that to a third rotation on that one. Thomas Herman just over rotating, getting slammed to face. That'll happen. You got to ride away from one if you want to solidify some points up on the board there. Thomas Herman to make what he can count on the water. Almost looked like he took a knee straight to the face there. But hopping right back onto the back of the jet ski, indicating it looks like he's going to be all good for the moment here. He's got one more shot, guys. 3 X's on the board. It only takes one, but you got to ride it away. We'll get behind him. Just FYI, Sam Brown, Luca Kidd, and Nick Rapp are all on deck. getting set. They will be coming up as our next riders in this semifinal round. Double or nothing. Double up wakeboard contest presented by Parks Bonifay. Tommy Boy Thomas Herman, folks, on the water here. He is our 8th rider of 16 in the 16-man semifinal. The Red Bull Double or Nothing double up contest. All about double ups. Each rider here getting 4 attempts to boost the biggest, most technical, most styled out trick or air of the day. Every rider gets 4 double ups. The top 4 riders will advance to the final round of action based off the top scoring tricks. This is going to be the final go for Thomas Herman. Had 3 falls so far on some massive back rolls, double back rolls at that. Still a big smile on his face right there from Thomas Herman. And no doubt about it, he wants to ride one away. Can he do it here and now? Let's find out as those wakes come together. That natural kicker shaping up. Thomas with a big progressive edge in. 1, 2, count it. There it is. An absolutely massive double hillside back roll. Rides it away. Smooth moves from Thomas Herman. We'll see what the judges have to say about that. 3 X's and a double back roll. Great work from my man, Tommy H., the young man from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Well, welcome. We got friends and families from around the world tuning in live on YouTube through the Parks Bonifay YouTube channel. For those of you guys watching, we have just finished our 8th rider of the day. That was Thomas Herman. The day started off with Gunther Oka, our first rider of the event. Gunther landing 2 back sevens, had a fall on his third attempt, go back 900. Parks Bonifay followed him up with 4 falls. Shota Tezuka had 3 trick landed, the biggest of which a heelside 900. Steel Lafferty with 3 double half capitals, absolutely massive. Unfortunately, Mike Dowdy wasn't able to ride away from anything out there in his run. Corey Chudison with a double stalefish back roll. Massey Pipperetti with one of the cleanest, most impressive tricks of the day, that KGB 540. Grabbed Japan, and then Thomas Herman moments ago standing up that double back roll again. Absolute humongous air and amplitude on that one. But coming up here and now, we are getting ready for our next rider. Took a win at stop number 1 of the 2021 PWT from Australia, a past amateur world champion, a many-time Australian national champion. Coming up on the water next, we've got Sam Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the young gut from Australia, Sammy B. Sam Brown on the water now. All right, guys, there's holy smokes. Sam Brown going for the gusto straight out of the gate there with that backflip and then spinning his body in that backside rotation. You rewind the clock back to stop number 1 of this season's PWT, the Pro Tour. Sam Brown came out and helped solidify his win with a Ole tantrum to backside handle pass 360. So 720 maneuver all the way across the board. That time he was just going for the Moby Dick 540 tantrum handle pass backside 540.
Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 2, 2.
All right, all right. Here we go, guys. Coming up next, Sam Brown. Going to go for it one more time. It was that Moby Dick 540 that took him down just a few moments ago. Let's see if he can make it happen here as he gets set to come back at it behind the Mastercraft X-Star. Driven, of course, by PB himself, Parks Bonifay. Let's check this out. He's going to get ready for it as those wakes come together. Wide and outside. Eyeing it up. Here we go. Hillside approach. Just a big Indy tantrum right there. So some points up on the board, no doubt. All right, all right. Hey, guys, Dan Lamano here, and I've got a very special guest with me. Corey Tunison, Red Bull team rider. What's up, Corey? Yeah, man. Well, what a ride out there, dude. Well, first of all, we got Sam Brown on the water. He just went for that. I'm guessing he was probably going for something a little bit more technical, but what did you see? What just happened on that tantrum? He flew off the wake. He didn't quite get the rotation he was looking for.
Yeah, so I think he just started his edge a little bit too early, and it looked like he just hit the double up slightly early. The thing with double ups, it's so fickle. You can be a foot off and completely miss that double up. You got to be absolutely perfect. 2 bits of water forming to come together, and if you hit it tight, like perfectly timed, you're getting sent to the moon.
All right, well, let's rewind a little bit and go back to your run. Your first 2 attempts of the double up, you were all wrapped up. You cranked into that wake and you booted out, and you were going backside rotation. You were going for a back 9 or back 10 earlier.
Yeah, so the plan was to go out there and do some back 9s. I've done a couple where I've done some double grabs. So I've gone like nose straight off the wake and then laid sailfish right before I land. So grabbing it early, grabbing it late, and plan didn't really go to plan, and but had to get something on the board. Ended up going to Old Faithful and doing the double sailfish back roll to get one on the board, and then tried it one last time for my last double up.
Well, you needed to land something if you wanted to get yourself a spot into the final round of action. But if you do make finals here, what do you think it's going to take to come out on top here? The contest is so unique here. I mean, the win could actually happen in the semifinal round.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about this contest is the best trick is going to win this event, whether it's going to be in semifinals or finals. And the whole reason this event was started in the first place was to do something that has never been done on a wakeboard before. And I truly believe that whoever does something that's never been done is going to take this event out. So everyone here, you're in for a pretty special day, and you're going to witness history here today.
Well, I got a few more questions for you here, Corey, but right now let's get back down to the water and check it out as Sam Brown comes through. And Corey, you can back me up on this. This kid has been on an absolute tear this season, starting off with that big win at the Pro Tour stop number 1. Now Sam comes from a little bit of a different era here. He comes from the era where they didn't really need double ups. Well, how's that going to fare out for him?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we haven't seen double ups in the main light wakeboarding for a while with the boat technology and board technology being so advanced. But now we've brought it back in, and Sam's definitely pretty comfortable. Hitting those rolling, coming in, moved in with the chicken salad, Moby Dick 5, and sticking it super clean, getting one on the board, and a pretty good one to say the least.
No doubt about that. So that's the tantrum at handle pass backside 540. But really what made that trick so unique there, and Corey, and you can kind of break it down. Not only was he putting his hand through his legs, grabbing that back edge of the board, but maybe you can break that down even a little bit further.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing about Sam's riding. You look at him, and he's just some real skinny, lanky dude. So he can put his body in some crazy places, and you watch his riding, and he literally does things that no one else can do on a wakeboard, and it's just super comfortable for him. So the fact that he's going out and grabbing in between his board, twisting his wrist, rotating upside down, and spinning a backside 540 all at the same time, it just sounds technical to me.
Well, what's so cool about Sam, too, and I like to call him, he's like the evolution of wakeboarding. I'll watch this guy get into some of the most sticky situations in the air and then watch the way that he's able to bring his knees together and twist his feet around and get that last 180 in there. Do you think that we might see that come into play here on that next double up? Is there a chance that he's going to go for one of his signature 720 mobe maneuvers?
He honestly 100% possibly could, man. I mean, I figured Sam's probably just putting one safe trick on the board. Not a safe trick. That was an absolute hammer. And I've never seen Sam try the chicken salad Moby Dick 7. But if there's any time to try it, it's here at Red Bull Double or Nothing.
All right, so Corey is a Red Bull rider yourself, as a guy who's been an enthusiast for the sport for decades now. You've been watching it. How does it feel to actually be a part of this Parks Red Bull Double or Nothing event?
Man, it's unreal. I grew up like watching these events on YouTube, and like it was honestly one of the events that I really wanted to compete in when I was older. And when it took that break for a while, I was a little bummed and a little upset. But when we got the call up last year, I actually called Parks and I was like, "Yo, dude, like this is huge, man. Like this is something that I really wanted to be a part of." And the fact that we're out here in the heart of Orlando in front of all these Orlando fans and having all the guys just absolutely send it right in front of us, it's really special for me, and I think it's really special for the people of Orlando as well.
Well, I wanna break down a little bit of what we've seen so far today, but before we do that, Parks Bonifay was number 2 off the dock. What does that mean to you getting to see Parks ride in competition? What does it mean to you getting to ride in the same division as a Parks Bonifay?
I mean, all I can say, bro, is like there is no way I'm going to be doing double flips at 40 years of age. No way. So the fact that Parks is still out here absolutely sending it and trying something that no one else is even trying right now too. He's trying to double mob. Like, dude, like he's insane. The fact that he's out here still sending it is absolutely nuts. So Sam's on his 4th and final double up right now, choosing to go the left-hand double up, edging in on his switch heels, coming in for the double mute mo. Oh my God, literally trying the trick that we were just talking about, Park sending it. So that's the second person that's tried that today. And dude, let's hope Sam makes it to finals because I want to see him put that down. That was insane.
Well, absolutely. Well, that was unbelievable. Corey, don't go anywhere. But before we move on to the next rider, let's go ahead and give it up for that man, Sam Brown. That was 4 absolutely unreal double ups. Unfortunately, not riding away from them all, but the one he did ride away from definitely made it count. It was that Moby Dick 540 going chicken salad grab through the legs. Absolutely insane. As we await for our next rider to hit the water, who I do believe is Luca Kidd, heading down to the dockside right now. Let's just go back and rewind through the heat, through the semifinal ride, through the semifinal round. Let's start with rider number 1 in Gunther Oka, who went out there and stomped 2 toe-back 720s. He had a fall and that toe-back 900. Gunther came into the event as the defending champion, but he also, normally the defending champion would almost be the last off the dock. Gunther drawing card number 1 today, first off the dock. What do you think Gunther's chances are? What do you think about his ride?
I mean, his chances are pretty high, Dano. I mean, the fact that he did a toe-back 9 off the double, like a toe-back 9 is a toe-back 9, dude. Like, it's a really, really hard trick. We definitely know that there's still a lot of room left back for Gunther putting down the toe-back 10 last year and, like you said, taking out the event. So, Gunther, not saying he's holding anything back, but he's definitely got more room to move. And that
sounds like you're saying he's holding something back.
Dude, a toe-back 9 is a toe-back 9. I can't do that. Like, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, definitely not saying he's holding anything back, but we know that there's a lot more that Gunther can throw down.
Well, absolutely. Well, you know, here at this tournament, it's not just about tech. It's about big air. But how about that Massey Pifferetti bringing a little bit of both of those, the tech and the big air? That KGB 540 was absolutely bolts. Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the beauty of the sport right now is we're seeing so many different personalities and styles coming into the sport and really reflecting who they are as a person and who they are when they're out on the water. So we're really, really interesting time. And we're seeing a lot of normal tricks doing completely different. For example, Massey with the Wrap Japan KGB 5 and Sam with the Chicken Salad Moby Dick 5. Normally pretty I'm not saying stock standard tricks, but they're doing these normal tricks so differently to normal that it's pushing the sport, and it's the progression in the sport right now is pretty crazy.
You know, another standout trick to me, and you know, it's funny to say that any double flip is starting to become kind of standard in the game. But at this point, you know, 5 years into starting to see these double flips happen on you know, less rare occasions, more and more occasions. But Steele Lafferty, a guy we don't necessarily see in competition too often, he's back. He's here. He's known as a big air double up rider. on his first double up, went out there and absolutely just booted. He was able to come back. He was able to stand up one of the biggest double half cab rolls we saw out there. Is the double half cab roll, is that going to be enough out here today?
I mean, let me just put it this way, Dano. If you're gonna go out and do a double flip, you got to do it differently to anyone else, essentially. So Steele's probably one of the only guys that's gonna send a double half cab roll to the flats off a double up. I mean, going to the flats on a double up nowadays is pretty crazy in itself. I mean, the risk with how big these wakes are and how high we're actually going, the risk is definitely there. And the fact that he's just putting his body on the line for something that's bigger than himself, and to really do it in front of a perfect stage right here in Orlando, it's pretty special.
Yeah, a couple of upsets out there as well. Unfortunately, I mean, even before the event, Bone Crusher Rusty Malinowski having to drop out due to injury earlier in the week as he was practicing for this event. But inside the event, Mike Dowdy, he's been working so hard throughout his comeback and everything, and going out there and unfortunately taking 4 falls in his run out there. But maybe you can touch on that a little bit and what happened when Dowdy was on the water.
I mean, the only way to put it down is Dowdy was pushing the sport and pushing himself to do something that he hasn't necessarily done in the contest yet. So the fact that Dowdy went out, really pushed it as hard as he possibly could, and put his body on the line, it's pretty impressive to see, man.
Well, absolutely. Well, it's an awesome mix that we've got here at the Red Bull Double or Nothing contest this weekend between seasoned veterans, the top pro riders, contest riders, free riders. This contest just makes it so easy to open the door for such a versatile group of riders. Who do you think you were most excited to see in the lineup?
I mean, we got the best of the best here, Dano. You can't buy your way into this contest. The people that are here deserve to be here. They're making an impact on the sport, and they're doing something special that no one else is. So we literally have the elite in the sport right now competing here right in the heart of Orlando. And dude, every single person here can take this event out. It's not there's not necessarily one standout anymore. The field is stacked, and we're going to see some insane riding today.
No doubt. Well, I'm super excited about this next young rider. This dude is a very creative, unique athlete. No doubt about that. On the water, off the water. He's got his own style. This is Surrey, England's Luca Kidd. He's a past boys world champion in the junior men division. He was able to take the season title 3 seasons or 4 seasons ago. Broke into the pro ranks just a couple of years ago. He's still super duper young, but let's get ready to check this out. What do you think we can expect for his first double up from Luca?
So I was talking to Luca earlier today, and I was picking his mind on what he wants to do and what he wants to throw down. And I don't know if you guys take to social media and follow Luca Kidd, but he's been throwing down these insane backside 3 melon to frontside 3. So a different variation to the rewind that we've normally seen. And Luca just going out and sticking a solid wrapped nose backside 9. First hit, easy done. Thanks for coming, Luca Kidd.
Wow. So, Luca's a guy I haven't spent, in the past couple of years, I haven't gotten to spend too much time watching him ride in events or contests, but following his social media, dude rides unbelievable. He's probably one of the most fun guys, I'm assuming, to have in the boat with you as well. But I didn't expect that back 900 right there. That seems like something new for contest from Luca.
Yeah, I think that's the first time Luca's put that down in contest, right? So Luca's definitely pretty stoked right now, starting off his heat really well, sticking a solid first double up, and now that's the benchmark for Luca, and we're just going to see him start pushing more and throwing down some harder stuff.
All right, well, very good. Well, Corey Tunison, thank you so much, my friend, for joining me over here. We're going to keep it going throughout the rest of the afternoon, rest of the day. Good luck to you, and we hope to see you in that final round a little bit later on in today's event. And we're going to keep it going. We are live in action, the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up Contest by Parks Bonifay. He's Corey Tunison. I'm Daniel Lamano. Hey, we'll be right back with more from the man on the water, Luca Kidd. Guys, you talk about a dark horse, Luca Kidd coming into the game here and making his first 2 attempts of the double up count. We'll have to see what happens here. We'll leave it up to the judges on that one, but great work, great effort from that man, Luca Kidd. All right, so the back 9, backside 3 to 360 right there from Luca Kidd. He's got 2 more tricks left to go. Nick Rappa, Tony Iacone, Derek Cook, Jake Blott, Danny Harf, and Tyler Hyam are all on deck. What's up, Orlando? Joining us out here on beautiful Lake Ivanhoe. We are rocking it out. It's the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up Contest by Parks Bonifay. So glad to have you, friends and folks, here with us. And all the legends, Wakeboarding Hall of Famers rocking it out. We had that big induction ceremony on Friday evening down at Harry Buffalo. Oh, yeah, Luca Kidd getting ready to come through. Standing up 2 big double ups so far in the semifinal. Loving it right here. Luca is electrified right now. He is amped up and amped out. We'll find out what he's got in store for us next. 2 big tricks have already been landed from Luca Kidd. So we'll see if he's just adding a little extra whipped cream to him. Take a look. Oh, no. Getting hammered on that double grab back 900. That's a fall, y'all. Hey, that'll happen. Hey, big shout out legends in the house. Betty B, Betty Bonifay hanging out down dockside. Of course, Wakeboarding Hall of Famers Andrea Gaetan, along with Brandon Meek and Leslie Kent. So many of the pioneers, the folks who really shaped our sport to what it is today. We celebrated them on Friday, and so glad to have some of the folks here hanging out with us on a site. DJ Witness, Mike Witt, is down on the wheels of steels and the 1s and 2s over that Red Bull truck. We got cold drinks available over in the beer garden along with food, so make sure you guys get on that. Stay hydrated, drink water, and please remember CDC guidelines state to social distance by standing 6 feet apart. And that's a beautiful thing as we continue to rock and roll out here on Lake Eola, downtown Orlando, Florida. The 7th Parks Double or Nothing competition. It was only about 4 miles down the road that this event had its first ever appearance down on Clear Lake. All right, folks, there we go. Luca Kidd coming from the opposite direction for his fourth and final double attempt here in the semifinal round of action. So Luca Kidd with two big stand-up tricks and a fall here in the semifinal round. Remember, it is your top scoring double up that will count to help punch that ticket into the Final Four a little bit later on today. Something rogue maybe coming through the site. I'm not quite sure, but Parks Bonifay pulling back on throttle, and we're going to reset. And hopefully here in just a few moments, we're going to be bringing Luca back in for one more shot at it. Luca, number 10 of 16 off the dock here in this semifinal round. We've seen some big tricks go down here at the Parks Double or Nothing competition. And year after year, starting off all the way back in 2004, when Parks' vision, his dream for this event came into fruition. And now here we are after a long hiatus, bringing it back last season. The Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up Contest. No other event in the world quite like it, friends. Well, again, I want to thank our friends at Mastercraft Boats. Today's athletes are being pulled behind the legendary Mastercraft X-Star towboat that's been pushing the boundaries of what's possible on a board for the past 25 years. In honor of its quarter-century anniversary, Mastercraft will award the first rider who lands a triple flip with a $5,000 bonus. That's right, we got a bounty here today. Be sure to head over to the Mastercraft tent, see your local dealer, Action Water Sports, and start planning your best season on the water ever. Order that Mastercraft X-Star or one of the great versatile boats from Mastercraft today. Yeah, big shout out to some of our friends hanging out, joining us on site here. TC, Tony Carroll, our good friends over there from Ann's Angels Adaptive Water Sports, John and Diana Lipscomb and their crew. Big thank you to them. Hey, big shout out to my man Hudson Haney, the future of our sport, hanging out down on site as well. What up, my man? Here we go, though, y'all. Luca Kidd for his fourth and final double up attempt. Again, this is going to be on a double up coming from an opposite direction from his first three double ups. We'll see what he puts. All right, guys, we'll see what happens here. Luca gonna set it up as he cuts into that wake. What's he gonna go for? Heel side, front side, 900. So close on that one. Unfortunately, just losing grip. Had just about every other piece of it. That'll happen, all y'all. That's gonna do it, though. 2 stand-up tricks, 2 falls. It only takes 1. It's all about the best one. He can hear you. Give it up for Surrey, England's Luca Kidd. Well, we have 6 athletes left to go here in the semifinal round. Nick Rappa is coming up, followed up by Tony Iacone, Derek Cook, Mr. Reliable, Jake Palat, Danny Hart, Tyler Hyam. From there, we're going to take the top riders, and we are going to move into a final round of action. It's all happening, coming your way here all day long. Orlando, Florida, the legendary Lake Ivanhoe, downtown. It's the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up contest by Parks Bonifay. And we're stoked to have us, baby. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Ronix Team Ride, Australia, a wakeboard world champion. He's a three-time overall PWT champion. Coming up, it's the NIC, the Clean Rappa. NICRAPA, Nick Rappa, the Clean Machine, getting ready to do it as he does, folks. One of the most fierce competitors in the game today, with a competitive edge, almost the likes of a Rusty Malinowski, Phil Sovin, Darren Shapiro, all in one. The dude's tricks are absolutely filled with amplitude, giving a big wave to the crowd, saying, "What's up, y'all? What's up, my friend?" Here he is, and here he goes, Nick Rappa. All right, Rappa eyeing it up, setting it up. Wide outside, going to be a heel side approach. Trick number 1. Going heel side of front side, 720. absolutely exploding off the wake right there. Looked like his body and board getting a little bit behind him, wasn't quite able to pull it up in front of him enough, and landing with a little bit too much on the nose of that board, that handle getting yanked out of his hands. Hey, that'll happen. He'll get another shot, another try. Coming up for double up number 2. More from Nick Rappa in just a moment. Again, we want to thank all of our friends and the folks here in Orlando, Florida for hanging out with us downtown on Lake Ivanhoe and joining us for the 7th incarnation of the Red Bull, the Parks Double or Nothing Double Up contest. We are rocking it out, the best of the top 16 most progressive big air riders in the game today and all time as well here. A mix of young up-and-comers along with the seasoned veterans are on the water right here. And you talk about the history on Lake Ivanhoe. I mean, so many first went down right here on Lake Ivanhoe. So many of the top riders in the world of wake. The pioneers have spent so much time riding out here on these waters. We are literally minutes from city center downtown Orlando. But we are legit downtown DT, baby. And again, such a great opportunity for, well, those folks here on site, those of you guys watching us live through webcast as well. Truly appreciate all of the support since 2004. The Parks Double or Nothing contest, guys, although a hiatus here or there, we are back, we are in action, and we are rocking it out. We're going to keep moving and grooving here in a moment. We're going to bring the NICRAPA Nick Rappa, the clean machine, through for double up number 2. All right, here we go. Nick Rappa, the clean machine, ready to rally, ready to rip, eyeing it up, getting the grip. Here we go, huge. Oh my God, the size of that double up, going for the heel, 1080 right there. I don't think anybody, including himself, knew he was going to get launched that high off that double up, making the best of it. An unfortunate second fall, y'all, happening right there from Nick Rappa. Off the wake, trick for trick. No doubt one of the best out there today, potentially of all time. A contest rider, absolutely has what it takes off the double up as well. We're going to send him down to the end of the lake, and in just a few moments, he'll be back with double up attempt number 3 on deck. The Wolf of Wakeboard, Tony Iacone. Derek Cook, Mr. Reliable, Jake Palat, the living legend, Danny Harf, and Boat Rider of the Year, two-time Boat Rider of the Year, Tyler Hyam will cap off our semifinal round of action. It's been going down all day long here. We have 16 of the top big air riders representing from around the nation, from around the world, battling it out here today. All invited from the man himself, Parks Bonifay. PV handpicking the riders, handcrafting the double ups himself. Definitely a whole lot of excitement, no doubt about that. You guys can talk about the event, keep in the conversation. Tag Red Bull USA at Red Bull USA. Don't forget to tag Red Bull Double or Nothing, hashtag Red Bull DON. We're going viral, friends. Oh, yeah. Nikki getting tricky, baby, getting set to rock it. And I'm talking rocket off that wake, explode, go big boost. We'll find out what he can put together, make happen here and now. Let's check it out. Let's scope it out. Wide and outside, off on the toes, now back in on the heel side edge. Could he be going for that heel 10 again? 1, 2.5 there. So getting a heel 900, skitching out on the landing, but bringing it back to round and riding it away. Great effort, great work, no doubt. Keeping it going, y'all. Nick Rappa with that heel side 900. And he's got one more. He's got one more shot at the wake. Going to be followed up by Derek Cook, Jake Plott, Danny Harp, and Tyler Hyon. All right, folks. We got one more double up attempt coming up from the clean machine. Nick Rappa had that heel 900 right there. We're going to see what he can put together here. Taking his third consecutive PWT championship in a row just weeks ago. Set it up here, hillside approach once again. We'll see if he goes for it. Hillside, 1080. Oh, no. So close. That's going to be an X there. That goes down. He's still got some points on the board. Will it be enough to earn him a spot in the finals? We'll find out. He can hear you. Give it up for Nick Rappa. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the 12th rider of the day from Newcastle, Australia, an Australian national champion, a U.S. national wakeboard champion. He is the Wolf of Wakeboard, Tony Iacone. We'll see what Tony Iacone throws down here and now, folks, in his first of 4 attempts on the water. And the Parks Double or Nothing Red Bull competition. Tony definitely has been working his tail off, guys, not only with his own riding, but traveling around with the TI Academy, training and developing the next generation of wakeboard athletes there. You see him interacting with the crowd right here, right now, as he gets set to come around the big turn, as those wakes come together, converge, and get set for Tony to eye it up. that natural big air water kicker coming together. Tony setting up, switch heel side, over and into the wake. Take a look at that huge nose grab, front side at 540. Getting some points up on the board, solidifying a trick, solidifying a landing. Nice work there. Good effort from Tony Iacone. Hang tight. We'll pick him back up, bring him back through in just a moment here for a double up attempt number 2. The Wolf of Wakeboard, folks. T.I. baby, Tony Iacone, Jovi team rider, an Australian and a U.S. national wakeboard champion, longtime veteran. Gosh, I remember announcing this dude in the World Championships all the way back in 2006. Let's check it out. Let's see what he can put together here as those wicks come together. Tony's going to eye it up again, switch heel side. Nice big cut there. 360, not quite getting a piece of that double up in the fashion he wanted. Keeping it safe, playing it safe there. He's definitely going to have to let loose if he wants to earn himself, solidify himself a spot in the final round of action. We'll see what he can do in a moment, guys. 2 stand-up tricks. That was a heel side 360 there. T.I. Tony Iacone. Guys, here he is, the wolf of wakeboard, Tony Iacone here. Dude definitely has some tricks in his bag that nobody else out there is doing. Big shout out to my main man, Scott the Gypsy, watching us live through webcast right now up there in Michigan State. We're going to keep it going. Rock and roll, my friend. As we set it up, Tony, big cut outside, bringing it around to that switch stance. Hillside cut. Over and in. Just a big old shifty air right there. Oh, no. Tony going to have to make this fourth double up count. Can he? Will he? Only time will tell. We're out here on beautiful Lake Ivanhoe, guys, downtown Orlando, Florida. For those of you just joining us, welcome. This is the Red Bull Double or Nothing. Hashtag Red Bull DO on at Red Bull USA. If you guys want to see what's going on through social media, hey, Red Bull's got some upcoming events here in Central Florida. Upcoming throughout the entire state is the Red Bull Neymar Juniors 5 tournament for soccer. We've got the Red Bull Mind the Gap contest and the Red Bull Foam Wreckers. Those are going to both be happening in October. Get on redbull.com to find out more information on that. We also want to remind those of you here on site, drink water. The CDC guidelines say to stay 6 feet apart. The beer garden is open. Please stay within the fence line. Pick up trash. Be respectful to all of our neighbors all around. We got one more come up from Tony Iacone, Derek Cook, Jake Palat, Danny Harf, and Tyler Hyam. Going to be the final riders of this semi-final round. The top 4 of those athletes are going to join each other in the finals this afternoon. Should be a good time. Already seen some absolutely unbelievable action going down today. We'll be catching some more here in a moment, though. Again, we want to thank all for hanging out here on site. Those of you guys from around the world watching live through the webcast, we are doing it up PB style with Red Bull, the Double or Nothing. Oh, yeah. Tony Iacone, what you got, man? He's coming past the shoreline. Set it up for one more opportunity, one more chance, one more big trick. We'll see what he goes for here and now. This guy has got some unreal tricks off the switch stance, upside downers and inverted maneuvers. He can also spin to win. We'll see what he does here. Whoa, getting hung up right there on that double half cab roll, only going single serving on it. That'll happen, guys. Give it up, though, for the wolf of wakeboard, Tony Iacone. All right. Here we are. Here we go on the back of that watercraft, folks. That Red Bull jet ski. Derek Cook, West Coast rider, living his East Coast dreams here in Central Florida. Nowadays, a resident living down over there on Lake Holden, getting that late invite here to the Red Bull Double or Nothing contest. We'll see what he puts together. One of the most creative riders over the past decade, guys. You know, you're not going to necessarily see Derek Cook in traditional style competitions, well, very often at all. But of course, events like this, the Parks Double or Nothing, an event made specifically for guys just like him. We're going to bring him down the line here and through in just a moment, guys. Derek Cook, your next rider on the water. Well, let's see what Derek's cooking up, guys, on the water. Derek Cook, ready to rip and rally. He is all wrapped up for safety, getting ready to rock it, getting ready to pop it. Here we are, and here we go, y'all. Take a look at this. Big hillside edge into the wake. Oh, corking out that 360 maneuver, really poking out that grab, and ends up taking a fall, y'all. Hey, that'll happen. We'll get him back up. A little bit more from Derek Cook in just a moment. Well, for those of you just joining us, welcome out here. It's the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up Contest by Parks Bonifay. We are on the water with the 13th of 16 riders of the day. It is California State's Derek Cook out there taking a fall on that wrap heel 360 maneuver. He's going to get another shot at it, guys, bringing that West Coast style here to the East Coast area, no doubt about it, living out over there on Lake Holden. We'll see if he can put something down and together here in this semifinal round. It only takes one big trick. You got to make it count. We'll see what that is here in a moment, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, Orlando, Florida, friends and folks, give it up for Derek Cook. No doubt a treat to have him here with us, riding in competition, recognized around the world as one of the top free riders of all time, longtime veteran of the world of wake. Into that wake there. Oh no, getting bucked off once again. Derek Cook on his third attempt, still not putting it together. He'll get one more try, one more shot. Hang out, oh y'all. More from Derek Cook in just a moment. Oh yeah. One more double up attempt coming up here for Derek Cook. Getting ready to go for the Gusto. When it comes down to it, it only takes one. It's all about the best double up hit, the best double up trick of the day. We'll find out if Derek can be in the running for it. You need to land it and ride it away. And once again, like we said, it's not a combination of tricks. It is all one. It's all about the best double up landed. Judges are asking for it. The crowd is asking for it. Derek Cook, no doubt, looking for it. Getting a grab on that Vandal handle. We're going to see what he throws down here and now. Super wide and outside, eyeing it up and cutting over and in as those wakes come together. He got a piece of it. Well, there you go. Getting a 360 maneuver. Going to melon grab and corking it out. Great work from Derek Cook, baby. Oh, yeah. Big shout out to DJ Witness, Mike Witt, with that next EDC hit, baby. Oh, yeah. Cranking it up, crank it out, brother man. We're going to move forward here, folks, and get ready to rally our next rider coming up on the water. Believe it should be Mr. Reliable. Ronix team rider Jake Palat going to be coming up as the next athlete of the day. Guys, here he is, Derek Cook. Look like he's getting one more double up here. Following him up is going to be Mr. Reliable, Jake Palat. We'll see what Derek brings to the table here for his final double up of this semifinal. All right, well, PB putting it together here now. Getting those wakes set up for Derek in the front side approach. Boosting, big bowing. Oh, no. Can't quite bring it out. Bringing it back to the days of the Canadian equation. Chad Sharp going for the bigger. How about it, folks? Derek Cook. All right, guys, just a quick 5-minute break in the action, and we will be back, Jack, with more from this nothing double up contest by Parks Bonifay. To our friends at Action Water Sports, big shout out to our friends at Mastercraft Boats for all their support, all the folks behind the scenes coming together to make events like this happen. Thanks to all the officials here, our judges, Brian Grubb and Bob Sovin and Brent Priestley. Thank those guys so much for their hard work and efforts, no doubt. All the riders and friends and families, of course, the webcast crew, and those of you guys watching live on YouTube around the nation, around the world. We are here in Orlando, Florida, the not so much sunshine today state, but tell you what, a lot of humidity, some tropical air, no doubt. Been dodging some hurricanes over the last couple of weeks here in Orlando. But of course, PB and the crew from Red Bull doing it up once again and making it happen. with this double or nothing, this one of a kind, one of one event here. As it sets, 16 riders kicked off our day. We are almost at the top of the lineup. Our 14th rider coming up next. It's going to be Mr. Reliable Orlando, Florida's Jake Palat is going to be making the magic happen out there on the water. We'll see what he puts together here in just a few minutes, guys. So hang out. We will be back with more from this Double or Nothing in just a moment. Dig it! Guys, we are heading back down out onto the opposite side of the lake. We got the Bonifay brothers in the boat, PB and Shane Danger on the back. The one and only Mr. Reliable, Jake Palat. He's going to be coming up next. Well, guys, coming up here on the water, the 14th rider. Two riders left to follow him up. It's going to be Danny Harp and Tyler Hyam to finish off the semifinal round. Coming up next from Orlando, Florida, Mr. Reliable Jake Palat, Roenick's team rider. He is going to be next up and out and on the water here. Super technically sound athlete, one of the hardest workers in the game today. Longtime top 10 rider in the world of wake park action. Top 10 rider on the Pro Tour as well. Guy also gives back to the sport by judging events and traveling around with his sponsors and putting on clinics and demos all around the nation, all around the world. We'll see what Jake Palat throws down here in just a few moments as we get ready to bring Mr. Reliable himself down site. Originally out of Narcoossee, Florida, now representing off Clear Lake here in Orlando. All right. We got him up. We got him out there. It is time to shine, son. Get her done. Let's check it out. Mr. Reliable, Jake Palat, getting set up here. Jake has some big rewind tricks in his repertoire. We'll see if that's what he goes for here and now and today. Also capable of some unreal mob maneuvers as well. Big old rewind right there. Oh no, getting slam jammed on that one. Frontside 360, rewind, backside 180 out. The 3, 2, 1 takes him down. That'll happen. We'll get him back up and at it here. One more try, one more shot at it. Mr. Reliable, Jake Palat. Jake growing up under the tutelage of the likes of guys like Sean Murray out there in Narcoossee, Florida. One of the hardest workers out there on the water and off the water as well. No doubt excited to see him land a trick here in this semifinal round. Jake would love nothing more than to solidify himself a spot into the next round. We'll see what happens here in a moment, guys, as we get ready to pick him back up one more time. Mr. Reliable, Jake Palat. Well, Scott the Gypsy, looks can be deceiving, my friends. You never know what you're going to get out here. The double or nothing. We got PB Parks Boniface serving them up. Fully cooked. No doubt. We'll see what he can put together here as a Mr. Reliable Jake Palat sets up now for his second attempt of the double up. Went for that 3-2-1 maneuver, that big 360 rewind back 180 out. Look at that. Unbelievable right there. Going at 360, grab, poke, backside 180. There you go, my friends. The dark horse for many. Mr. Reliable, Jake Palat. That was amazing. I don't think so. That was unbelievable. Oh, yeah. Guys, that was absolutely unbelievable right there from Jake Palat. We'll see if he can keep that momentum going here as he sets it up for his next maneuver. Asking for it, looking for it. Big smile on his face there. He is amped and stoked, ready to rally, ready to rocket, skyrocket up high, flying it up. All right, guys. Third double up attempt here into that wake. There it is, going for the zero. Going at 360, rewind 360 out. End up taking him down. Hey, that'll happen, folks. More action coming up here from Jake Palat in just a moment. For those of you guys watching us live through the webcast right now, experiencing some rain conditions here in Orlando, Florida right now, as expected. It'll rain just about every day here. Hang out, hang tight. Hopefully in a few moments here, we'll see that Mastercraft X-Star come back down the line. That'll indicate conditions have settled down. But hang out, we with more, all y'all, from this Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up Contest by Parks Bonifay. Oh, yeah. All right, all right. For those of you guys here on site and those of you guys watching us live online, we are in a 30-minute holding pattern due to weather, so please don't go too far. If you guys need to get out of the rain or whatever, do what you need to do. For those of you guys watching us live on Parks' YouTube channel right now, it might be a good time to cook up a burrito or get some nachos, some microwavable popcorn, whatever it is that you guys might need. Mix yourself up a Red Bull cocktail, whatever it is. We're going to be back at it here in just a few minutes, guys. Roughly about a 25 or 30-minute rain delay, and we will be back with more from this Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up competition by Parks Bonifay. Oh, yeah. Guys, keep your eyes open. We should be back on the water by about 2:15. 2:15 coming up here. That is Eastern Standard Time. Thanks. All right, folks. We should be back on the water here in 5 minutes. We do need our crew, our drivers, parks, the whole entire gang back down to the boat. We do need old reliable down to the boat, Danny Harf and Tyler Hyam back into position. We're going to be rocking it back out onto the water here, kicking off in just 5 minutes with more action from the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up Contest by Parks Bonifay. Oh, yeah. Well, we got Mr. Reliable Jake Palat back on the backside of that Mastercraft X-Star. We're going to be rocking out back on the water momentarily with the final riders of the semifinal round here at the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up Contest by Parks Bonifay. Hang out, hang tight, guys. More action coming your way momentarily out on the water here at beautiful Lake Ivanhoe, downtown Orlando, Florida. Oh, yeah. All right, my friends. It is time for the third and final double up attempt from Mr. Reliable Jake Palat, his fourth and final double up coming up right now. He had that humongous that up hit, had a fall and double up 180. So Jake going to try to do what he can do to make this one count, although double up number 2 definitely counted, but it was a trick called the zero, a 360 rewind, 360 out that took him down in the last one. Check this out. Hillside approach, frontside 3, rewind, backside 180 out right there. So big with authority and so much style. Perfect execution from Mr. Reliable, Jake Palat. And we got 2 more riders left to go here in this semi-final round. So get set. The living legend, Danny Arf, is coming up next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready for our next rider. He is getting set to drop in. One of the all-time greats, no doubt about it. A Pro Tour Stop champion, a national champion, a world champion. He is a 4-time X Games gold medalist, Trick of the Year award winner, Rider of the Year, Legend Award winner. Coming up next, the founder of the Thigh High Surf and Wake Series grassroots wakeboard event here in Orlando, Florida. Coming up, it's Danny Harf. All right, guys, well, time to check out what Danny's got here. You look through the riding order, 2 of the legends we have in the house. We saw Parks Boniface second off the dock earlier. Now Danny Harf second to last off the dock. A guy who has done just about everything that there is to be done in the game today, from contest victories, folks, to double up contest victories, to epic movie parts and videos, and of course all across media in general. Danny Harf been featured as one of the top players in the game since the late 90s, and here today, guys, doing his best to make appearance when he can in the events he can. It's all about the best and biggest trick. Danny Harf, no doubt, still capable of making that happen. We'll see if he can do it here and now in this semi-final round of action. He's got 4 shots, 4 tries at that double up, but Danny, no doubt, has arguably hit more double ups than all the riders here today put together, with the exception of Parks Boniface. We'll find out what happens in just a moment as we get ready for some big air, courtesy of one of the all-time greats, the legendary Danny Arf. Let's get set to check it out. All right, as those wakes come together, Dan eyeing it up, straight over and in, serve it up, PB. Oh, man. Dan getting ejected right there. Going for that Moby 7. Absolutely unbelievable. You talk about the impact on that landing right there. Throwing that head back, passing that handle behind his back, going for the backside 7 out of the tantrum there. Danny Harf, as you guys watching live on webcast, getting an opportunity to check out the instant replay. We'll get him back up and around, take him down, give him another shot. One of the founding members of Ronix Wakeboards out there, still an owner today, working right down the street here in Orlando, Florida, giving back to the sport that gave so much to him. The 4-time X Games gold medalist, Danny Harf. Hang out, hang tight. We will get him back up and at it. He's going to go for it one more time in just a moment. Oh, yeah. All right, Dan Harf back at it. Went for that backflip backside at 720. We'll see if he goes Moby 7 once again right here. A trick innovator, one of the all-time greats, no doubt, folks. A man often imitated, almost never duplicated. Looking for it, getting the love right now, the positive vibes coming his way here. A true veteran and living legend, Danny Harf. We're going to see 3 more double-up attempts here. We'll find out what he can make happen, guys, as those wakes come together. Danny Harf eyeing it up one more time. Parks Boniface serving it up. Dan with that nice cut over and in. Whoa! Going double fronty right there. Slow ball. Unreal. Dan just looking to land one, make something happen. We'll give him another 2 shots at it. But any opportunity you get to watch Danny Harf ride live and in person, what an honor, what a treat. Coming up, more action in your direction, friends and folks, from the Red Bull Double or Nothing in just a moment. All eyes on the water now as Dan Harf comes through for his third double up. Saw him go for the Moby 7. Saw him go for a double flip right after that. What's he going to go for this time? It only takes one, and Dan Harf has about 7 in him, no doubt. He can make it happen. Will he? We find out here and now as those wakes come together. Danny Harf getting wide and outside. The legend himself taking the big hillside edge in. Take a look at this. Holy smokes. Going massive Moby Dick 5, and again, just getting slammed, going down. That'll happen, but making it worth it. Guys, give it up for Danny Harf. He's not done. He's got one more, and it's coming up just a moment. Oh, yeah. So Danny Harf doing it on his signature one board from Moronix. One of the longest running signature pro models in the game today. We'll see if he can keep it going here and float out. Land a trick, get her done. Put some big points up on the board. He has one more shot with one rider to follow him up. We'll see what happens. But hang on, you don't want to miss a thing with more action from the legendary Danny Harf out on the lake right now here at this Red Bull Double or Nothing contest that Tobo driver PB Parks Bonifay has served up so many double ups to Dan Harf over the years throughout his career. We'll keep it going here as the conditions settle down. For those of you guys watching live on the webcast, you probably don't know it, but we do have some rainy conditions right now, slightly drizzling for Dan Harf out there. Danny doing his best to not let it affect him at all. We're going to bring him back in and at it for one more shot in just a moment. More from Danny Harf in a moment. Fourth and final double up for Danny Harf. It is coming up now. Dan giving the wave, asking for it. Orlando giving it up for the living legend, Danny Harf, second to last rider of this semi-final round. Let's check it out as those wakes get ready to come together. And Dan getting ready to boost one more time. Here he goes. Big cut. The biggest double up of the day. Oh, no. That Moby Dick 5 takes him down one more time. That's it. That's all, y'all. He can hear you, though. Give it up for Danny Harf. We have one rider left to go in the field. The 16th athlete of the day, Tyler Hyam, is coming up next. Well, heading out on his Supreme signature pro model wakeboard setup from Moronix. Our next rider, past Pro Tour Rookie of the Year, a two-time Boat Rider of the Year. The young man from Bend, Oregon, coming up next, Tyler Hyam. All right, guys, we got Tyler Hyam on the water. We're going to get ready for the action. The Magic guys, the two-time wakeboarding mag boat rider of the year. Getting ready to make it happen out here. Tyler Hyam, recognized as one of the boys, no doubt, when he's on the water. All eyes are on Ty. Let's check it out as he gets ready to boost it up, capable of anything when it comes down to it. Hillside approach in. Hillside 1080. Oh, no. So close. Landing that trick with some momentum and just snapping that handle out of his fingertips. We'll go for it one more time. We're going to give him another shot here. Tyler Hyam, he has got to be amped right now. Literally had that handle in his fingertips. And it just losing that grip right there. Everything looked absolutely perfect on that one. Trying to figure it out right now in his mind and what he needs to do to keep it going and ride it away. Hopefully we'll see it once again here. Tyler Hyam, coming to us originally from Bend, Oregon, spent many years of his life out in Discovery Bay, California, before moving down to Orlando, Florida. West Coast rider, bringing that East Coast tech to his riding. We'll get him back over and in here in a moment, guys. More action from Tyler Hyam in just a moment. Oh, yeah, Tyler Hyam. Attempt number 2 coming up. The nose of the X-Star going to be heading in our direction here, just a matter of moments. Another nice tropical day here in Central Florida, Orlando, as we bring it back, the 7th incarnation of this Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up contest by Parks Bonifay. Parks was the visionary behind it all, him along with Hayes Willis, rolling it out back in 2004 after a handful of successful seasons, taking a hiatus, bringing it back in 2020 and back again here today. And now we are on the legendary waters of Lake Ivanhoe, downtown Orlando, Florida. Ty getting ready to do it up once again. Heel 1080 took him down. That 1080 took him down a moment ago. We'll see if he can make it happen right here and now as he sets it up. As those wakes come together, he takes that regular cut out, brings that board to the switch dance, hillside cut, big cut over and in. He's got the pops. Oh, no, again, the rotation happens there. Just losing the handle on that one behind his back, taking a fall, y'all. He goes down. Fall number 2, that'll happen. He's got 2 more shots at it. More action from Tyler Hyam in just a moment. Oh, yeah. So 2 switch 1080 attempts there for Tyler Hyam so far off the heel side. We'll see if he goes for it once again here. That first one he did was so close. That second 1080, pretty dang close as well. We'll see if he can do it again here and now. Let's check it out. All right, the X-Star coming back down in our direction. Tyler Hyam eyeing it up. PB getting ready to serve it up. Little Sunday afternoon brunch here on the water. That legendary Mastercraft X-Star down the line. They're asking for it. The boys want it. All right. Check it out now. The third attempt of the double up from Tyler Hyam. Regular cut out. Pops that board around to the switch stance. Switch hillside approach. Big progressive edge over and in. There it is. Hillside front side. 1080 right there from Tyler Hyam. Sticking it so squeaky clean out there. Smooth as an eyeball. One of the biggest tricks of the day, not making the judges, the jobs of these judges any easier. Taking a look right there, guys. 1080 on his third attempt, which means that leaves the door open for him to throw down another mega massive maneuver. for his final trick. What will it be? We will find out here. That 1080, don't know that he's going to need to clean that up anymore. Just might want to punctuate the action upon us here. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. We'll get back at it and bring it back in your direction here in a moment, guys. Tyler Hyam. Well, guys, remember, for those of you guys watching live on the webcast and here on site, the best trick of the day is what it's all about. You can count our finals as basically a bonus round, a chance for the, number 2, 3, and a 4 for a little redemption there. We'll see what happens in just a bit as we get ready to bring Tyler Hyam back up and on the water and go for it one more time. Oh, yeah. All right, Orlando. This is our fast semifinal run of the day here. Here we go. Tyler Hyam's got one more shot to put some big points up on the board. He is amping up, ready to rip, ready to rally. Looks like this time getting set to do things on his regular foot in front. He is wrapped up for safety. He's got that Vandal handle in play now. Let's get ready for this. We're going to check it out here as he sends it. Oh, no. Went for that 720. May have wanted the rewind on it. Took a fall, y'all. That'll happen. He can hear you, though. Give it up for Tyler Hyam. All right. Well, my friends, we are not done quite yet. We are going to go into the final 4, the top 4 double-ups of the day, advancing into a final. We are going to be announcing those 4 finalists here in a few moments, and then I will be back on the microphone to call the final with a very special guest we'll be introducing to you here in a few moments. So hang out and more coming your way from the Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up Contest by Parks Bonifay. Yeah.
Check, check. Check, check.
Am I red? You sure I'm red?
You want to be?
No. Which one was I earlier?
You were red. You were
Okay.
red. It's me and you. I'm gonna be done.
Here we go. Now, Earl was getting messages saying that I was louder. You guys heard that too? Okay. Yeah. Well, you see, for me, like, even though Corey does project too, but I really, like, I like put my voice in.
It's one of those deals where like there's a lot.
Well, it's funny. I'm getting like all these people like sending me like. Usually I only stack like one or two cards against myself. I probably had half the budget for 6 months. You guys have today. You guys have me so you're killing it too. You're doing all good. I don't know. I mean,
Well, I'm listening to the big so it's like so much.
no. I'm
Yeah, I think I just like edge locked him too much. I won't go on the counter though. We standing this whole time? Do you have chairs?
I'm sure somebody gave us chairs. They're here. We can stand up. Because what's going to happen is we're going to have to stand, even though, gosh, now that she's like, an hour, probably 90 minutes probably. But at least you and I can go back and forth. And I've got notes from earlier today, so we can actually go back and, some consistent shooting on here, though.
No, this is fair. You're talking. Yeah, right. I would imagine that. Yeah, so 10. No, sir. Not today. It was good. I got second in traditional, and then I didn't make finals in the features, but it was good though. Like, I mean,
dude, it's got to be tough now because.
What are we doing?
Yo, what up? What up? We are getting ready to hit the water. We're at the Red Bull Double or Nothing event here in downtown Orlando, Florida. Final 4 coming up.
Let's go. Boys are out. About to go down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Ivanhoe here getting ready for the Final 4, and joining me on the microphone coming into the weekend as the defending Double or Nothing champion. Give it up, Mr. Gunther Oka. What up, Gunther?
On Lake Ivanhoe today, watching the Final 4 go double ups.
Man, what a day it has been, bro. And who would have ever thought that a towback 900 as the first rider of the day wasn't going to make the final round of action? Sorry about you, Gunther, but maybe you can talk a little bit about what happened out there with you and then where we're at this point. Our final 4, though, Luca Kidd, Sam Brown, Massey Pipparetti, and Tyler Hyam. I mean, this is an all-new lineup right here. This is going to be unbelievable.
It's been a busy weekend for myself. I was out here 9 a.m. first on the water and took my swing at the double ups. Had a bit of a sketchy landing. I think that could have contributed as to why I didn't find myself out here. And then not only that, but the 4 boys in the boat went out and put down some of the 4 biggest and cleanest technical double up hits we've seen in a very long time, rightfully earning their spot out on the water.
All right, Gunther, I'm going to let you go ahead and finish your post here on social media. We've got a crowd here live on site. We got our friends watching us live through YouTube right now on the Parks Bonifay YouTube channel. We appreciate all of you guys for joining us. Moving into the final 4 here, the Parks Double or Nothing contest. We've got 4 riders. Each of these riders are going to get 5 attempts at the double up. Luca Kidd from England, Sam Brown from Australia, Massey Pipparetti representing from Italy, and Tyler Hyam for the USA. Tyler Hyam is the top seed going into this final. He did a switch heel side 1080 in the semifinal round to solidify himself, not just a spot, but Gunther, the top spot here in the final round. And what's so cool about the Double or Nothing contest, this is a best trick contest, whether it happens in the semifinal or final round. So you can talk a little bit about how different that is from all other events.
Yeah, absolutely. In the events prior, you have your semifinal score, and as you move into finals, that score gets completely erased. So in the circumstance where one of these boys doesn't put down a trick, which I don't think is going to be the case, that semifinal score will carry over, therefore making them have that best double up hit. But with the roster that you're seeing right here,
well, I kept some notes from the semifinal round of action here, and let's go ahead and start, and we'll break down some of the stuff that we saw from these 4 finalists as these guys get ready to hit the water. We'll kind of break it down, continue breaking it down as we go through the run. But we had Luca Kidd, number 10 off the dock in the semifinal round. He landed 2 of his 4 double ups. He came out of the gates. He did that back 900 and then back that 900 up with a backside 360 rewind, 360 out. Talk a little bit about what we saw from Luca.
So Luca is a bit of the, I would call him the dark horse, the sleeper contestant, if you will. He really turned it on in that semifinal round, and putting 2 hits back to back is quite a feat. Not only 2 different hits, and especially with that back 3, front 3 rewind, that's a trick that is completely unique to Luca and especially to his boat riding. So the fact he was able to put it out, I would love to see him possibly one-up that or just do it even better or bigger.
All right, so what's it going to come down to here, and what's going through Luca's head? I mean, you were in his position in semifinals. Now here's Luca. We're in the final round. He's first off the dock. I mean, you look at the list of riders here. I mean, these are all young guys, but Luca obviously not a veteran when it comes down to it. He has been on the big stage. He has won some major awards throughout the industry and throughout the events scene in the past handful of years. But what's going through his mind knowing that he's kicking off this final round?
So,
knowing that he's got that 1080 to contest with.
Of course. And, Luca does have a bit of a 1080 of his own. He hasn't shown it yet, and this could be the perfect opportunity for him to do so. But right now he's getting on the water, so only time will tell as to what he's going to put down. But in this position that he's in, he has to be so pumped to make the finals here at Red Bull Double or Nothing. And now I think he can just go have some fun, play, but ultimately send it to the moon.
Well, compared to the earlier semifinal round, the riders get 5 attempts of the double up here in Orlando, Lake Ivanhoe, the legendary Lake Ivanhoe. Gunther, these conditions are absolutely perfect right now, smooth as an eyeball. As we've got Luca Kidd setting it up, coming behind that Mastercraft X-Star. I'm going to hand it. Oh, he's looking for it. He's asking for it. Gunther, why don't you walk us through his double up here?
Ladies and gentlemen, on your feet, make some noise. Luca Kidd is the first rider of the finals. He's got that handle wrapped up behind his back, meaning he's going to be spinning heel side, backside. The boat's connecting, and Luca's taking that approach. Connection on the meat. The heel back 1080, ladies and gentlemen, getting punted, going sky high over that I-4 bridge, but just losing the handle on his way down. What a first hit from Luca Kidd.
All right, so Gunther, again, I got to ask you, man, what's going to be the strategy here for a Luca Kidd here? I mean, that 1080 straight out of going bolt straight out of the gate, looking for that big trick. That would have been massive if he would have landed it. He's got 1 down, 4 more to go. Walk us through what is going through the mind of the young rider on the water.
So, like you saw in semis, Dano, Luca dropped that back 9 first trick, but the back 9 isn't going to cut it in the finals. And that is really the epitome, the definition of Red Bull double or nothing. If you're not first, you're last. And so for him to go out, he needs that heel back 10. And so I think he's going to be trying that every single attempt here on out.
All right, well, looking forward to watching it go down. That's the beautiful thing again here in this final round. I mean, even semifinals, so many opportunities for the riders to go out there, lay it down, do what they want to do. You know, this is that event that Parks came out earlier today, and he said he does not want to walk away from this event and hear that anybody competing in this contest left anything on the table. And, you know, we see a lot of X's on my sheet from earlier today, meaning we did see a bunch of falls. We saw a lot of landed tricks as well. But the one thing I think we can agree on, Gunther, is pretty much nobody went out there and played it safe.
Yeah, very, very few went out and made that route for themselves. And especially in the finals, it's really just not an option. And we see Luca going so big on that last hit, really committing to getting every bit of that roller. And, you know, with these double ups, how big the wakes are these days, there's a certain element of fear that comes into it, Dano, you know, to really go out and absolutely commit, you know, every bit of yourself to hitting that double up full on smack dab in the middle. You know, there's got to be some stuff going through his mind, but like we said, he's in the finals. He knows what it's going to take to get that top spot, and he's not afraid to send it. So put your eyes back on the water. Luca Kidd in for hit number 2.
All right, well, getting excited about this one here. So close, so big. You know, it's not just about the tech here at the double or nothing. It comes down to the big air as well. So Luca Kidd had a little bit of both there, tech and big air in that first attempt as he cuts back over and in at it. There's another attempt at backside 1080, and Gunther's so close, getting all the way around. Now, I know that you and I don't have the instant replay capabilities right in front of our face, but from what you were watching right there, what happened? Because to me, he had the rotation. It looked like he had that handle almost back in his hands. What went down?
Oh, man, Dano, the wrapped heel side backside, especially off the double up, is quite a fickle trick. There's so much timing and precision that really comes down to it. And, you know, not only that, but with these high level tricks, that's why we're giving the riders an extra double up in the final round. So they have one extra opportunity to really seal the deal. I think Luca is just going to be slowly working out the kinks each and every hit and just getting closer and closer. And maybe it'll take 3, maybe it'll take all 5, but I think that was a great step in the right direction.
I'm handing you the list of some of my notes from the semifinal round because although only 4 riders were taken into the final round of action, we saw some unbelievable performances from many riders out here today. We also saw some upsets out there, some riders who ended up taking a fall. I want to get your take on some of the highlights from some of the other athletes. I know you were watching the entire time.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't dipped into the AC for a little bit, but pulled up the live stream on YouTube and watched every single hit. Standout riders for me, obviously Steele Lafferty. This dude is notorious for going big and sent that double half cab roll all the way past that second wake into the flats. And I know he was looking for a spot in the finals, along with Corey Tunison dropping his signature double stale back roll. And that trick's really unique to him, putting a different grab on it and doing those 2 flips. But at the end of the day, the riders who are here on a new level of progression and technical ability, and so I think the judges rewarded that. And that's why they're here in the finals. But yeah, definitely stealing court.
Well, very cool. We'll talk a little bit more about that. But first things first, as Luca Kid comes back down the line, Orlando, make sure you're loud and proud and giving it up. The dude has earned it. He has deserved it. And he's getting ready for his 3rd double up attempt. He's got 2 1080 attempts from the backside edge. Guys, we'll see if he goes for it one more time as they line it up. The X-Star coming through its own wakes. Luca over and in. And there it is. Oh, no. Once again, Gunther just so close right there from Luca. Unfortunately, going down on double up attempt number 3. An unbelievable effort, no doubt. And the beautiful thing is he still has 2 more shots at it. So you can count him down, but you cannot count him out. More coming up here from Luca Kid in just a moment. I do want to go back and rewind into semifinals. We talked about some of the highlights here. We also had a couple of upsets here. Now, I know a guy that you do a lot of training with, Mike Dowdy at Wake U. He's been really putting in the effort and putting in the work there. And maybe you can talk a little bit about some of the training that you've done with Mike, and then maybe a little bit about what happened in his run.
Yeah, absolutely. Mike Dowdy, longtime friend of mine. He was actually the first person who took me under his roof when I moved down to Florida. So I've seen Mike go through all the stages of his career at this point. And so to have him come out, kind of as one of the GOATs here and really give it his all. Unfortunately, not making that double back roll that he was going for. But, he's been spending a lot of his time focusing it towards growing the sport and bringing up this new generation of riders through his Wake U app. It's something that's super new and innovative. You can find it in the App Store at Wake U app, and it's a great way to just work on those new tricks for whether you're beginner, advanced, even riders like myself have been super helpful using Mike's platform there.
Well, it's really cool because you can go, like last week you were out in Europe and Germany, you were doing an event out there, and you can always connect with him as well through it. So big shout out to Mike Dowdy, and bummed to see him not make it through to the final. Was really excited for it. I know he's got the tricks, but another upset out there. Parks Bonifay, Danny Harf, the 2 legends competing with the boys today.
The greatest of all time.
Was really hoping to see some stand-up tricks from both those guys, but maybe you can kind of touch on what happened with them.
Yeah, Parks, Danny Harf, and even Derek Cook, all those boys have made such an impact on our sport by utilizing the double up, and especially at a time when wakes weren't big enough. Danny Harf, the first rider to ever land the 1260. Parks Bonifay, the host, the main event here, bringing home that double cab mob ages ago, before any rider had even crossed their mind. So to have these guys on the roster is just really inspiring for all of us. A great tribute to them as well, and was just so fun to watch. We know they didn't, stick their tricks, but to have them in the field with us was inspiring, to say the least.
Well, I'm sure, man. What a treat. Getting to ride with the guys you grew up looking up to.
Totally.
We're going to keep it going, though, right now. Back down to the water's edge as Luca Kid comes through for his 4th of 5 double ups. I'm going to hand it back to you, Gunther.
All right, he's connected on all 3, and this is number 4, and going to the moon, ladies and gentlemen. Luca Kid is going to be having nightmares about this one, as that last handle pass is just barely slipping away from him. He is so unbelievably close and going so big at the same time. Man, Dano, it's coming down to this 5th and final hit.
Well, since we've seen him go 4 attempts on that backside 1080, maybe you could break that trick down even a little bit further for some of the folks here on site, and of course our friends watching us live on webcast. I mean, there are multiple handle passes in that trick, and by the time you get to that final handle pass, I mean, there's got to be a lot of pull on that rope.
Correct. Yeah, I think I'm, myself included, I'm one of the few riders who have actually pulled away from that trick, and so I've been there. I've been in the battle situation, and with Luca utilizing that wrap handle, meaning he's got it pulled behind his back, allowing him to spin a little bit faster, but also lock in that grab, adding a great variation of style in the beginning. But as he's unwinding, the boat is pulling away from him further and further, meaning his hands essentially have to be quicker and quicker and just managing that tension. As you can see, it's that last 360 because he's doing 3 full 360s out there, but it's the last one that's just barely slipping away from him. So it's just figuring out when you take off, how patient can you be on the takeoff, and then spin on the way down, managing the line tension. Incredibly technical, Dano.
Well, we know the trick to beat right now is Tyler's 1080 that we saw a little bit earlier in that semifinal round run. Tyler Haim, just one of the smoothest, one of the cleanest, one of the most stylish riders out there. You know, if Luca's able to land that 1080, that back 10 with no grab, where does that put him?
That's an interesting situation. You know, spinning backside, especially, you know, off the heels, is very technical. You're spinning away from the wake. You're kind of going blind into it. So the heel back 10, like I said, there's a very select few amount of riders as well who have landed that trick. Grabbed, run, grabbed, very situational. It depends whether that will beat ties. It's going to have to be pretty big and pretty clean, especially if there's no grab involved to upset Tyler.
All right, so what's going through Luca's mind right now? He's gone for this back 10 4 times. He needs to stand up a trick to make it happen. Captain out here. We know he's got that back 9 on lock. Is he gonna play it safe, or are we gonna see him go for it one more time?
Dano, this is Red Bull double or nothing, baby. It's all on the line right here, and Luca's got to put in everything he's got. He's going for the 10 again. I'm really hoping he lands it.
All right, Gunther. Well, all of our eyes are out there on the water. The legendary X-Star getting ready to come back down the line in tow. Luca Kid going to be followed up by Australia's Sam Brown, Italy's Massi Piperetti, and the USA's Tyler Haim. So a truly international field. I mean, it just makes sense here at this Red Bull event. Riders from all around the world coming out here. Of course, these guys now living and training down in Central Florida, Orlando. And, man, what an awesome day it has been. We saw some great performances in that semifinal round. 16 of the top riders from around the nation, around the world, all handpicked to take handcrafted double-ups from the man, the myth, the legend, Parks Bonifay himself. On a legendary event, you know, making its comeback in 2020 now for its second year in a row. The 7th year, though, of this double or nothing contest. I'll tell you what, Gunther, I remember the first year back in 2004. We were out on Clear Lake.
Epic.
There was no announcer. It was a made-for-media event. I was just hanging out in the crowd. I was just chilling out, watching some absolutely unbelievable performance. I remember on that day, you know, there was 3 awards being given out. I believe Chad Sharp took the Big Air Award. I think Shane Bonifay took a huge award out there as well. Those guys are still here. Shane is one of our filmers.
Yep.
Chad Sharp is one of our safety guys out there. So it is so cool to see these guys here as a part of it. Gunther, we got some interesting stuff happening out there right now.
Man, leave it up to the finals here at Red Bull Double or Nothing for some surprises to come forth. Luca Kid. Oh, excuse me. Looks like we got Mr. Sam Brown himself on deck. Not sure what the situation is out on the water, but nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled. Sam Brown serving up a left double up in the semifinal round. We saw him attempt that double half cab mob, grabbing mute. Are we going to see something epic go down right here? He's swinging out wide, setting his eyes on those rollers. And as he connects, going in, 1, 2, dropping out of it with a huge mute double half cab roll and putting it down, but just not holding on to that handle. We got a little change of pace here, Dano.
All right, so sometimes in live events here in Central Florida, especially, you got to call that audible. And, you know, we've been navigating weather all day long, so it looks like we're down to the 4 double ups here, back to 4 here in this final round of action. That's what I'm assuming at this point. Now, earlier today, let's break it down. Sam Brown had 4 attempts in the semifinal round of action. On his first attempt, he ended up taking a fall. His second attempt, he came through, I believe it was a chicken salad grab, Moby Dick. I'm sorry, his second trick was a tantrum, so he didn't quite get the what he was looking for on that one.
Yep.
But on his third attempt, he stomped a chicken salad grab, Moby Dick 540 there. That blind landing, definitely difficult, but how about the grab, that chicken salad grab?
Absolutely so signature to Sam Brown. This kid has come onto the scene hot after being, you know, what I would consider a prodigy. Watching him post videos down under in Australia when he was like 12, 13 years old, blowing minds. And now he's matured into such a unique rider where no grab is the same and really just puts this flair that is Sam Brown on his riding. So we saw that in the semifinals with that chicken salad Moby Dick 5. Really nobody coming close to a variation of grab and then technical maneuver like that. But we see him switching it up, and that just goes to show the diversity that Sam's bringing to this contest.
Well, absolutely. And, you talk about the diverse grabs that he's got and his uniqueness there. Something else that I believe sets Sam apart with his uniqueness is the way he spins. There's times that I watch Sam and the way that he's able to contort his legs and get them twisted at that last moment and bring a trick around to that extra backside 180. Again, you talk about the evolution, you talk about the new school. Well, the kid's a veteran. You think about it, he's been competing in tournaments probably since like 2006 is
Absolutely.
when I remember him coming on the map. And
junior boys.
Like you said, you talk about an up-and-coming prodigy. Well, he solidified it. It wasn't a question if he was going to join the table. It was when, and it happened this summer with a big win on the Pro Tour. But once again, I want you to talk about, because you can see it in his riding, that unique ability to contort his body and get those extra little 180s out.
Without a doubt, that first stop was unbelievable. Watching Sam go out and really have his moment to shine, showcasing exactly what his riding is about and doing it in a perfect 8-trick line. But here, Double or Nothing, it's going to take a little bit more than that. And I think the way that he is able to contort his body, Dano, like you mentioned, is really going to play into his favor. Being able to get his hips around, get the wakeboard underneath his feet so he can ride away clean is going to be a huge factor with this double up hit.
Well, Gunther, it looks like we've had a little bit of a wind shift right now, kind of a little bit of a western wind coming through. So crosswind on the double up. We'll see how it affects him on a switch hillside approach into the wake now. There's that double cab roll once again, and just a little bit late on that landing. What do you think happened on that one, Gunther?
And maybe it was just a little bit of mistiming on Sam's part. And, reading these double ups is quite difficult. I don't know if you guys checked out the bar earlier, but there's a little job called third roller. And it's not just called the third roller for any reason. It's because when you're out here hitting double ups, the wake behind this boat sets up rollers in the scale of the first, second, and third. First being the most mellow takeoff, the easiest to find and get into. Second being a little bit steeper, but then the third is really where you're going to be going into the atmosphere, into the stratosphere, getting all the way up. And so Sam finding the second roller on that double up and really going to need the third, I think, if he's going to be able to pull off that double mute mode.
Well, and you talk about it like go double the same, kind of like a raindrop, kind of like a snowdrop, a snowflake, being from the Midwest there, Gunther. But once again, you go for it. I mean, the one consistent thing that we do have is the likes of Parks Bonifay driving that Mastercraft X-Star. And you got to tell me, what's it like taking a double up from Parks Bonifay? What are you thinking about knowing that this guy that you've been watching since the day you were born, one of your heroes, is now competing with you and pulling you on that double up?
The competing part is hilarious. Never thought I'd see the day where Parks and my name is in one heat together. But to have behind the helm of the X-Star out there is pretty special. He's going to make sure he's a rider, right? So he understands exactly what we're looking for as a rider as well. So when he's serving those double ups, he's finding the thickest in the biggest part of the wake to collide with, and therefore helping us go bigger and bigger. And so, when you're out there behind the boat and Parks is driving you, it's pretty easy to trust him wholeheartedly, knowing he's going to give you his all out there.
All right, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Top 3 double up drivers of all time, Gunther. Who do we got?
Well, Parks drove me to some epic succession last year. I'll give a shout out to my girl, Megan Ethel, for serving me up all day long. And then Derek Cook, that dude taught me to hit double up. So those top 3 right there. Let's go.
All right. Well, very good. Well, Gunther, we're getting ready to bring Sam Brown here once again through. This is going to be double up attempt number 3 of 4. Great effort so far from Sam Brown. He knows what he needs to do. Now, what's the game plan with Sam? Does he have it all figured out, or is he figuring it out as he's into that wake?
As far as my knowledge goes, this is going to be Sam Brown's first time landing the mute double half cab mob. I've never seen him do it. I've never seen a video of it. So, he's kind of going out and trying to learn a trick that he personally has never done before. So I would say, he's got the double half cab roll wake to wake unlocked. We've seen him on the past 2 attempts come incredibly close. So like I said, I think it's going to take a connection with that third roller, going a little bit bigger, giving himself a little bit more hang time to squeeze that extra 180 in after he's performed the 2 flips in the air.
All right, well, let's get ready to check it out, guys, as he heads past the crowd line area. He was asking for it, looking for it. He can feel the electricity and the energy of Orlando, Florida, as that X-Star comes through its own wakes. He's setting up switch stance in on the heel side, boosting big, and there it is, guys. Oh, no, so close. Once again, Gunther going for the gusto. Sam Brown just so close on that trick. Scratching my head over here. I'm just trying to figure out how he does it, man. What is he thinking about?
If you're standing in front of a speaker, I apologize for the random screams you're getting from me. Man, Dano, that was unbelievable. Watching the difference from that second to third double up, I hope you guys saw it in the crowd, how much higher, how much more abruptly into the air he got shot. That means he properly connected with the double up and really brought that trick all the way around, completing that extra 180 like I had mentioned. After he completed the 2 flips, it's dropping those hips like Sam does so well into the last 180. And so I don't know if it gets much closer than that. This last hit is going to tell all, but I think he's got it.
Now, obviously, across the board, Sam just such a talented young rider. But looking at his credentials, looking at what his performances, especially this season, I would say he's got some of the strongest tantrum-based maneuvers in the game. With trick number 4 going to be his final double up here of the set. Is he going to go back old reliable, or you think he's going to go for that double cab mode once again?
Man, if I was in his shoes and with an attempt like that, I think you have no choice but to just give it one more 110% effort and really try to put down that double mute mob. It's been a really long time since any other rider has put that trick down. So to have it here on Lake Ivanhoe, Red Bull double or nothing would be huge.
Well, don't mean to put you on the spot there, but who would that list be of characters who have landed that double cab mode in the past?
It's a select few, that's for sure. Obviously, the legend, the man, the myth, Parks Bonifay, the inventor of that trick, followed by Cody Hess, myself, Tyler Hyam. I might be, and obviously Steele Lafferty in one of the double up contests as well. So 4 or 5 of us. Sam would be stamping his names pretty high up in the history books of people who, Finn Bullock too. Couple riders, but not that many. So to have Sam do it right now would be pretty epic.
Absolutely. Well, no doubt you can feel it in the air, guys. The energy is upon us here in Orlando, Florida. The Parks, the Red Bull double or nothing, presented, of course, by our friends at Action Water Sports and Mastercraft Boats. That Mastercraft X-Star coming down, hashtag Red Bull DON. If you're staying in the conversation, guys, he comes through one more time. Orlando, give him that warm citrus welcome once again. This is Sam Brown.
All right. That X-Star is taking its wide approach into the wake with Parks Bonifay at the helm. You know he's been hyping Sam up on the whole run in. Sam setting that edge nice and wide, trying to gather all the speed he can as that boat connects, and Sam right behind it on 1, 2, into the moat, but just coming up short on top of that second wake. Dano did not look like a comfortable fall. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Sam Brown.
And the Orlando crowd goes wild. What a day it has been. We are just about halfway through the running order. So as we set right now, kind of give us a recap of what we've seen Luca Kidd and Sam Brown here in this final round. Now, obviously, we know the trick to beat coming out of the semifinal round is Tyler Hyam's back 10. Where are we at with Luca and Sam, those first 2 riders?
Well, as you've seen, Dano, those boys left it all on the water. They sent it to the moon and back, and just unfortunately not coming away on their feet or with the handle in hand. So that's going to be 2 crashes, unfortunately leaving them in the spots that they made it to the finals with. Nonetheless, 2 epic tricks from both Luca and Sam, but the title remains, the trick remains. It is that heel side, front side 1080 with mute grab from Tyler Hyam. So Ty, got to be feeling a little relieved as well, knowing that his trick still is, sitting him in front. But
this next rider really could throw a wrench in things.
Well, no doubt about it. Coming to us, guys, from Lake Como, Italy, doing it for Team Ronix. They call him the rider's rider because when he is on the water, well, all other athletes are definitely down on the shoreline. He is a multiple-time Italian national wakeboard champion, a European wakeboard champion, one of the most creative athletes out there. And, of course, well, you can't beat the pizza party he threw just the other night on Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Bull athlete, the pizza boy, Massimiliano Pifaretti, is coming up next. And Massey Gunther, a guy you spent a lot of time riding with and watching, a dude often imitated, almost never duplicated. Break it down. What did we see from him in that semifinal round?
Massey, the ride favorite rider, no matter who you ask, he's going to come up in that list of riders. Massey on his third attempt, dropping that wrap KGB 540. So utilizing the wrap handle, but the grab was like nothing we've ever seen. Grabbing kind of in front of his back leg on the boot, but pulling it behind his back, what we call a Japan grab, and really just tweaking it out. So a trick that my knees might explode on, but Massey does oh so well and put it down perfectly.
All right. Well, and Massey, of course, has got some of those really unique tricks to himself. Some of the most technical, most difficult maneuvers out there. One of those being that blind Pete Rose, a trick invented by Danny Harf. He was the first rider to land that, but Massey has added his own unique style to it. Rumor has it he may be going for that blind Pete 540. Any chance we'll see that here?
Woo, based on the way that this double up is getting pulled right now, Dano, anything's possible. This could be a left foot forward approach for him. Only time will tell. Massey had an unbelievable past couple years just doing his thing. Not only is he a double up rider, but one of the most versatile riders in all of wake, from to cable to any sort of rails you put him in. But right now, it's on the double up. I'm super excited what he has. It's not going to be the same hit we saw in the semifinals, bringing something new to the table. He's cutting out nice and wide on his heels, ready to take a toe side approach as those rollers collide. Here we go. Massey Pifaretti going toe side, front side, 360, but not just your average 360. Getting that late stalefish grab and poking it overturn before dropping it right back into three. Classic Massey flair, not getting the connection he was looking for, but nice to have one trick on the board in finals.
Well, absolutely. Well, that's we'll see how that fares out. Of course, it's your biggest scoring double up, whether it happened in the final or the semifinal round of action there. So we'll see if that holds out for Massimiliano Pifaretti. Of course, no doubt capable of pretty much anything he can dream of out there. Hey, do you want to send some shout outs, friends watching around the nation, around the world? Big shout out to Scott the Gypsy. Big shout out to Joey Medoc. Thank you guys so much for watching us here live on the webcast action. So Massey going to be coming back through the pizza boy himself. So you think about it, he's got those blind Pete tricks. Earlier today, of course, that KGB 540, not the trick I was expecting from Mass, knowing him and knowing his riding style. What I would expect, of course, either going to be that blind Pete maneuver, or I could also guess that another trick, those spin rewind maneuvers that Massey's been doing. I know at one point Massey was holding some big spin rewind maneuvers that nobody else in the world had in their bag of tricks as well.
Yeah, Massey, like we said, his bag of tricks goes so deep along with his style of riding, Dan. I was mentioning we did an epic Red Bull trip earlier this year, the golf run, where we encountered sunken boats, concrete ledges, double ups, and epic spots to go wake to wake riding. And Massey conquered it all. He was able to do all of the different tasks that were put in front of him. So to have him here on the double up and really just throwing his curveballs left and right as to what hit he's going to do. But this toe frontside 450, 540, and then rewinding it all the way back around looks like it's going to be his hit of choice. And man, Dano, this is a trick that is completely unique to Massey, something that only he can do. So to have him put it down here, I'm looking forward to watching the second double up.
All right. Well, we're going to keep it going here. Kind of a little showdown between Team Liquid Force and Team Ronix here on the water. We kind of saw that at the team challenge a couple of days ago. But Massey and Tyler representing the last two riders off the dock, doing it for Team Ronix, no doubt about it, as we get set to make the magic happen one more time. Massey Piparetti, boat is on, playing the Mastercraft X-Star for over 25 years, guys, has been the benchmark in the world of wake sports action, and bringing the heat once again here to Orlando.
He's asking for it.
The crowd's giving it back. You can see the hands in the air right now. He wants it, guys. Orlando, give it up for Massey, the pizza boy Piparetti, as he heads down and around. We're going to turn that boat back through, and Massey is going to set it up for his next double up approach. Gunther, I'm going to hand it right back over to you, friend.
All right, we saw him just barely miss that connection on the first hit. In for hit number 2. It's a hard edge. He's going big. Massey Piparetti going for that toe front 450. You see him lock in that grab, almost freezing in midair above the I-4 bridge before contorting his body back the other way. A trick that not only is unique to Massey, but it's unique to the sport of wakeboarding. And Massey does it so well, just barely coming up short and missing that landing.
Well, you know, you talk about the riders over the years who raised the level, set the benchmark when it comes down to it. We got another one of those guys watching us live from New Zealand, spent many years right next to me on the announcer's table, or I could say I spent many years next to him. Brad Smela, good morning to you and all of the friends and folks watching us in New Zealand. Man, wish you could be here, my friend. Hopefully next season you will be able to make your way back over to the States here, but big shout out to Brad. We miss you, brother, and glad to hear you are watching live through webcast on the Parks Bonifay YouTube channel. Just a little recap. We are on the third of 4 riders here in the final round. Luca Kidd, Sam Brown, Massey Piparetti, who we've got out there on the water right now, and Tyler Hyam, who is actually our leader over the overall here today. It was a hillside back 1080. I'm sorry, front side 1080 that took the biggest score of the day so far from Tyler Hyam. So he is the top seed. He's last off the dock, and he's still, 2 hits away from getting another opportunity to potentially blow our minds here. But man, oh man, even with that fall right there, it is just mind-blowing the way that Massey's able to get that pop, get that air, get that rotation, pull back through, and rewind into position. I mean, he almost had that, Gunther.
So close, Dano. And one thing that I really want to give Massey a lot of credit for as he's hitting these double ups is that he's approaching it on his toe side edge, over the toes. Connecting with double up to this size is no joke and no easy task. And he's making it look very, very simple. But, you know, as we've seen, Luca and Sam both taking the approach to these double ups on their heel side edge. You're able to edge a little bit harder, have a little bit more control of your board. Massey sacrificing that by taking the toe side approach at this double up and really at the mercy of how big that roller is, how strong he can be to handle that connection, keep it all together, and then put it down on his feet.
Yeah, well, the beautiful thing is you talk about that connection. How about the connection between rider and driver? No one better than Parks Bonifay when it comes to double ups. Parks has been pulling double ups, hitting double ups for over 25 years, and now he is helping to continue push his passion to this next generation of rider. Massey Piparetti out there and ready to do it up, ready to make the magic happen. Absolutely unbelievable last attempt right there. We will see what he can put together here and now. Let's check it out as those wakes come together. PB teeing it up, and here we go, Gunther.
Boom, coming in. Oh, and Massey. Oh, man, making it look so easy. But once again, it's that timing, Dano. It's trying to find the peak of that roller where the 2 waves are connecting, and you're looking for the very center of it, want to hit it square on in order to give you that hang time. And when you miss it, it just doesn't connect the same. Massey, unfortunately, missing that roller. Still putting down the easy toe 3. By all means, it's going to make an epic photo and look so good, but we know he wants more out of this last one.
Well, absolutely. And, you know, one thing, too, that a lot of people here on site, maybe even on the webcast, are starting to take notice of, you start seeing some communications between the driver and the boat rider, and they're making certain hand signals to them. His hand signals that look like a T, maybe a T more V'd up, or maybe a T that's more widened up, or you see them opening their hands a little bit. Maybe you can talk a little bit about like the different double ups that Parks is serving up out there.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, wakeboarding is an individual sport, but it really takes a team to get riding like this done. So the way that Massey and Parks are going to be communicating out there is, like you mentioned, Dano, using your hands to try to signal an open V, if you will, or a big teed up T. And so by teeing up the double up, making that turn around the boat steeper than normal is going to cause those rollers to collide at a sharper angle, therefore having more water collide in one spot and making that roller even bigger, sending you more vertical. So depending on the trick, you want to change the approach of the boat, but Massey looks like he might be asking, tee this thing up for me, Parks, get me neat.
Well, so Massey going to be turning into a master archer and utilizing that wake as his target here momentarily. And, you know, from shore, it looks like, hey, it's just big waves coming together. It's super easy to just get booted. But again, you got to hit that target perfectly. If you don't hit that smack dab in that perfect spot, out of the sweet spot, anything can happen. You can get bucked off that wake in that wrong direction. I mean, we've seen it happen multiple times already here today, adding that extra load on the line that some of these riders maybe aren't used to or ready for. Again, like a raindrop, like a snowflake, these double ups, as much as you know, Park's going to try his best to make it as same as possible on each one of them, you're just never going to get the same exact one. We'll find out what happens here. Once again, this should be the fourth and final double up for Massey Piperetti. And we'll find out here if he switches things up or just goes for it and leaves the door open for Tyler Hyam.
Yeah, absolutely, Dano. The pressure really is building as we near this final rider. It kind of comes up to Massey at this point. He needs this double up to upset Tyler, to really seal the deal, take the win. I think that this trick will get him here. The maneuver he's performing, like I said, is unique to him. It is so unique to Massey, and he's the only rider in the world doing it. If it goes down right now, this has the ability to put that extra level of pressure on Tyler Hyam, make him one up that mute heel 1080.
You know what I think is so cool, though? Wakeboarding is probably the only sport where the guy who's coming up next, the guy who set the mark, the guy who's in the lead, wants the guy before him to land that trick. I mean, you know Tyler. Tyler's sitting there, and nothing would amp Tyler up more than he already is amped up at this point than to know that he has to go out there and beat somebody.
Absolutely, Dano. It's a great camaraderie that most of these boys bring to the table. And just, you know, like I said, wakeboarding is an individual sport, but it does take a team in order to have somebody to drive the boat, to hold the camera, to shift that weight around as you're going out and performing your tricks. And I think that's what makes this sport in towed water sports so special, right? You get to share the time on the water with friends and fam, and that makes it so nice.
Well, you know, we've been talking about it. What was he going to do here? We've seen Massey come down the line on 3 occasions so far from one direction. That Mastercraft X-Star now coming in from the opposite direction. Unless we've got somebody else in tow, Massey Piperetti must have something else in mind. He wants to stand it up here. What's going to be, Gunther?
All right, well, Mass Pip throwing a curveball at us once again, as these riders have. He's setting up from that wrapped heel side position and going to be taking off backside as well. This could imitate that Japan KGB5 he has, but I feel like Massey's got more. He needs to put something higher up on the board to upset Tyler Hyam. He's taking that wide approach out. The X-Star's bouncing through those rollers, and Massey's coming in hot. Here we go. Oh, going for unbelievable Japan KGB 540, going so big, Dano.
But that landing right there, Gunther, I mean, you talk about the margin of error, 0% margin of error. I mean, that had to be the cleanest KGB5, potentially the biggest KGB5 I think we've ever seen, Gunther. Is that enough to take down that 1080?
Man, I would not say that it's going to be a clean-cut decision. The judges are really going to have to discuss that one over and over. But the height, ladies and gentlemen, you saw it. You're at water level right now. He had to have been easily 12, 15, 16 feet up in the air. The man went huge and brought it down with the hands in the pockets. Absolutely no bobble on that landing.
All right, all right. Well, you gotta wonder now, Tyler Hyam, what's going through his mind? Is he gonna call on this next one, or is he gonna go for it? Is he gonna roll the dice on this next maneuver here? Massey Piparetti getting 4 attempts there, making that final double up count with that KGB 540. So no matter what, Massey and Tyler, in my mind, number 1 and 2 right here. We'll find out what happens coming up next as we get ready. But so far, what an interesting and an amazing day of action has been here at the Red Bull Double or Nothing by Parks Bonifay. This double up contest, of course, the conception of this contest happened in the late 90s. Parks pushed for years to get this thing happening. And him, along with Hazel Wheelis, back in 2004, debuted the Double or Nothing. 16 top riders came together. They did that for about 5 seasons in a row before taking a short hiatus for about 5 years, 6 years, 7, maybe almost 9 years, and bringing it back last year. It was awesome. It was awesome. Gunther, of course, you know what it's like to take the cake. You've been there. You've been at the top of the podium here at the Red Bull Double or Nothing. But winning this event, what does it mean compared to any other event?
Well, it's huge, Dano. As you just mentioned, it's the top 16 riders in the world. And so that field runs deep with having so much diverse talent that's able to come in and take the cake. So considering as well that this isn't a video contest, this isn't something that you're watching. Well, if you're on YouTube, you're watching it through your screens, but it's happening live. But these boys are going out and it's happening right now, and you get 4 attempts. Like you said as well, every single double up is like a raindrop. It's like a snowflake. And so if you're able to go out and put down one of the world's hardest tricks, that really qualifies you to be one of the best wakeboard and boat riders in the world. So being at this event, that's where the prestigious level really comes into. You can be the best here.
That's right. Well, we're getting ready for the 4th and final rider of the day here in this final round of action. Originally from Bend, Oregon, then from Discovery Bay, California, now out of Orlando, Florida, bringing that West Coast style with that East Coast tech. Veronix Wakeboards on the water. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tyler Hyam.
Yes, sir, Dano. Tyler coming all the way from Bend, Oregon, now residing in Orlando, Florida. This kid has had some unbelievable seasons under his belt, and there's no signs of him slowing down. We're going to see him take that wide approach, swing the board around into the switch stance as he's looking for the meet. He wants to go big. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyler Hyam going with that switch mute back mob. Oh, man, not sure what the trick selection is going to be. Seeming like the pressure might be off for him. He wants to change it up. He wants to throw something big. Not sure what he's going to be going for, Dan.
I mean, at this point right now, it's not cut and dry by any means. You know, coming into it before Massey, we had 2 riders that took falls. He knew where he was sitting. Massey had 3 falls in his run, but he was able to solidify his 4th double up, and Massey made it count. There's no doubt about that. He took what he did in the semifinal round, and Massey punctuated that. He took it an extra 4 feet up compared to what we saw earlier. He really had that full grab, that Japan air grab all the way through, and the landing was, clean.
Perfect. It was perfect, Dano.
It was executed excellently, we could say. As Tyler doesn't know where he sits at this point right now. He knows he's somewhere in the top 1 and 2. He knows he had that heel 1080, that switch heel 1080 in the semifinal round. He knew coming in here that was the biggest scoring trick of the day. Tyler Hyam, he is a 2-time boat rider of the year, named by Wakeboarding Magazine, okay? But when it comes down to contests, he's been in the main stage. He's competed in multiple finals for the past, 3-4 seasons as a pro rider. But he's still, he's had tastes of it. He's a bronze medalist in the X Games, but he's still looking for that major win to really punctuate. Not only has he made it, but he is absolutely here.
You're very correct, Dano. Pretty much, I think it was his rookie year, if not the year after, he solidified that 2nd place finish at the Moomba Masters down in Australia. blowing everybody's mind, setting a new precedence of what it takes to be the pro boat rider. And like you said as well, winning Boat Rider of the Year 2 times in a row, back to back, really goes to show what Tyler is all about. So with this next double up, and we kind of talked about this before, the double mute mob, the double half cab mob, invented by Parks Bonifay, Tyler is the only rider to do that trick wake to wake. Probably the most difficult wake to wake trick ever done. So is he going to try to put it down off the double up, add an extra couple feet to it, and ride away clean? Looking forward to this.
He'll take the assist, no doubt about that. Hey, a quick shout out to another man, another myth, another legend out there, wakeboarding Hall of Famer and water ski Hall of Famer as well. Big shout out to Insane Zane Schwenk, watchers live through the webcast. But it is time to shine for the man on the water here and now. Bend, Oregon State, Tyler Hine, the Ronix team rider. He is looking for it. He is asking for it. He's going to get the assist of that double up. You heard Gunther break it down moments ago. The only rider in the world to ever land a wake-to-wake half-cab mob. Technically should be a little easier for him off the double up, but it's not an easy trick, no doubt. Here we are. Here we go. Back to you, Gunther.
All right, the boat connects and Tyler following, going one. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Too much hang time, not enough grab to get him into that second rotation.
Well, you know, and right there you see it. It shows exactly why that grab is so important right there. That board just getting away from him. He couldn't get his hand on that front edge of the board and just taking a massive smack off that wake there. You know, talk a little bit about how it feels. Like, you know, people always look at our sport and they say, oh, it's on water. That's not that hard of a fall.
The landings are soft, they say. Oh, yeah, it's easy, they say. When you're falling from that high up, moving 23+ mile an hour, that did not feel good for Tyler Hyam. He's going to be taking a breather, kind of all he can get as he takes the jet ski back to the corner to set up. But yeah, Dano, the double ups come with the cost, you know, with how big the wakes are these days, and with the double up making it that much bigger. There's high consequence on the line, and you know, these riders got to be very calculated to avoid injury and come away clean.
Well, you know, and I think that's something we haven't even touched on yet here, something that, you know, with it being such an odd season here in 2021, a lot of people may not even know that 9 months ago, Tyler was on the shelf. He had a gnarly injury. You know, as we know, Tyler, one of the most versatile riders in the game today, you know, obviously recognized for his boat riding, but the dude is an insane winch rider and cable rider as well. But earlier in the year, late 2020 season, early 2021, he sustained some gnarly internal injuries.
Correct. Yeah, like you said, Tyler being that bronze X Games medalist in the railway category. So he has the skills to cover the winch game, the rail game. And while he was riding some rails at one of the private lakes earlier this year, ran into the front of a rail, suffered a real intense stomach injury that had him in the hospital for about a week's time, I think. And then, you know, a bit of a long road to recovery. But has Tyler recovered? Absolutely. His ride has proved that time and time again, that he's back. Nothing's going to slow him down. But it was, you know, Dano, wakeboarding comes with a risk. It was scary to see Ty in that position, but I think he's back stronger than ever and especially hungrier than ever.
That's right. Tough competitor, definitely with the confidence you need to make it happen. This is going to be his third attempt of the double up now as he comes all the way around Lake Ivanhoe. The final of 2 double ups of the day. He is asking for it. He deserves it. Give it up. Tyler Hyam getting ready to go for the gusto. Go big or go home, my friend.
Or go home. And
he's already gone big, so I don't think he's going home. Let's check it out. Here he goes. One more switch attempt. Back to you, Gunther.
And on the heel, going 1, 2. That's a double half cab roll, ladies and gentlemen. Stomping it to perfection on the second side of that wake. And to you guys, it looked like a dream. To me, picture perfect. More. He wants more out of this, and he's going to have to try to get it in this last run.
Absolutely. Well, guys, keep your eyes out. I know Tyler's been spending a lot of time out on the West Coast. I'm sure he's got something in store for us. And my fingers are crossed. You know, he grew up with the likes of guys like Josh Twelker and Trevor Maurer, guys like Randall Harris. Those are the guys he got to ride with. He got to grow up emulating and riding with. And I know he's been spending a lot more time out there. I don't know for sure, but I'm hoping to see some big media projects coming out of the West Coast pretty soon.
Oh, Dano, the West Coast always provides the goods. And I think there's been a little bit of maybe some Trevor Maurer and the whole crew. Shout out to those guys. Really, really excited to see this new full-length film that's going to be coming in to play, I think, later in 2022.
So it's a truth. It is happening.
It is a truth. It is no rumor, but like I said, you know, in the quiet downtime, and it's about to go off with Tyler Haim being one of the main stars of this new film.
Man, I can't wait. Our sport needs more full features, my friend. We're going to keep going. We're going to rock and roll it here. The final double up attempt of the day is coming your way, courtesy of PB Parks Boniface, serving it up on a platter at the Red Bull Double or Nothing double up contest. Pulled, of course, by that Mastercraft X-Dot provided to us from our great friends down in Polk County, Central Florida, Action Water Sports. It is rock and roll time with Tyler Haim, the rock and roll star on the water. What do we have in store to finish off our day? Hey, well, we will find out here momentarily. He got that double half cab roll there. He wanted to get his legs back underneath him. You know it just as well as I know it, Gunther. We've got a double cab mob coming up next.
Absolutely. And once again, we want to thank everybody for coming out, giving us your undivided attention on this Sunday afternoon, cheering us on. It matters. We can hear you out there. And Tyler Haim is going to need all he can get to really lock up and seal the deal here at Red Bull Double or Nothing. On his final attempt, the hammer goes down, the throttle goes down, the X-Star is on its way to us, and I'm excited for this one, Dano.
All right, well, that X-Star heading in the eastern direction, that means it's heading directly towards the crowd, the shoreline, and all of us as we get ready. It's going to make that kink to turn. Courtesy of PB, who knows how to serve them up. Parks Boniface getting ready to serve up the final double up of the 2021 Red Bull Double or Nothing double up contest. Parks is looking at the crowd. Shane is filming it all on the boat. Tyler wants it. He is jamming out there. But man, oh man, you can see the focus. You can feel the focus. You can feel the energy, the electricity in the air. Time to get electrified. Time for one more double up from Tyler Haim, Gunther Oka.
Here we go. Ty on his heel side edge, going 1, 2. This one has it all. And going so big over the I-4 bridge like we keep seeing into the skyline.
Kind of with that phantom handle pass on that one.
He wanted it, and it just wasn't going to give it to him. But all in all, an incredible finish right there from Tyler Haim, sending it, putting it all on the line. That was a show.
Well, absolutely. Well, big ups and congratulations to Tyler Haim, Massey Piparetti, Sam Brown, and Luke, a kid, for an unbelievable job well done in that final round of action. Our day is not over yet. We're going to be moving it over to the podium here in just a few moments.
Well, Dano, we just completed the finals, and it really comes down to this. Does Tyler Haim's Mute 1080 that carried over from semifinals beat Massey Piparetti's Japan KGB 540 that was boosted?
All right, well, Gunther, we're going to find it out. A head-to-head challenge in this four-man final is how it ended up coming down. Now, like I said, your guess as good as mine. You know Tyler hit the water right there, and he didn't know. The only thing he did know was that Massey absolutely crushed that KGB there. Tyler going in with probably a lot less pressure than the rest of the crew, but after that final hit there from Massey Piparetti, definitely the pressure started to build up a little bit. Both those guys putting down some big tricks as we officially wait to head into the podium and official word from our scoring judges. Maybe you can just kind of break down the difficulty level and kind of where your head would be at if you were a judge between that KGB 5 and that mute, switch, heel 10.
Yeah, absolutely, Dano. There's so much that goes into it, and that's why we have the best of the best. Brenton Priestley, former X Games gold medalist, Bob Sovin, double up champion, rider of the year, and living legend Brian Grubb in the judges' seat. They're in the hot seat right now. This decision comes all up to them, but as we go through and what I would look for, not only as a rider, but if I was in that judges' seat, comparing Massey's Japan KGB 540 to the mute heel frontside 1080. It's a really hard battle, right? As you connect on this double up, like we've seen time and time again, the timing is so important. And so for Massey to incorporate the flip with the 540-degree spin and that blind landing in there is so technical, requires so much precision. Tyler Heim, on the other hand, risking it all by incorporating not 2, but 3 hand passes with the mute heel 1080 and having a blind landing of his own. It's no easy task. They both secured great grabs on there, adding their own element of style. We saw it from the shoreline, right? We saw how huge Massey went. We saw how clean Tyler landed. I think it would be great to be able to see that boat angle, right? You can really see what exactly went down from there. I hope the judges get a good look at that and they can really nitpick away, find the best trick to choose.
Well, tech is back, no doubt, when it comes down to it. But for so many years, you heard the statement, spin to win out there.
Correct.
Spinning has definitely come into its own over the days, but tech is back, especially when you do it like Massey. I mean, it is so evenly played right now out there on the water. I am telling you what, Gunther, just like you, I am so glad that the seat that I'm sitting in right now is a seat where I just have to speak about what I saw, and I don't have to sit here and tabulate any scores and figure out who's going home with all the marbles. Speaking of all the marbles, what are all the marbles here today?
All the marbles, Dano. Like we said, it's double or nothing, right? So there is no second, there is no third. It is one winner takes all, and that winner's taking home $10,000. So that's a great little payday to cap off our summer with, cap off the wake season, be reigned double or nothing champion and one of the best boat riders in the world. Sounds like a great Sunday to me.
Well, there it is, guys. You're watching us live through the Parks Bonifay YouTube channel. He's Gunther Oka. I'm Dan Lamano. We are eagerly awaiting scores to post to come through from this final round. We know that it's down to 2. Will it be the man with that switch mute heel 1080? Is it going to be Tyler Heim? Don't forget, he also had that double cab roll in that final.
Huge.
While it was humongous, I still think I know what it's going to come down to. Our judges are tabulating scores right now. Will it be that switch mute 1080? Will it be that KGB 540? Only time will tell. You can definitely tell it's an exciting day out here in Orlando, Florida. In an event like this, the Red Bull double or nothing, I mean, there's nothing else like it. It is go out there, leave it all on the water, and the top double up takes home the big prize. $10,000 in the pocket. Gunther, you know how it feels, bro.
Oh, man, it's a good feeling. It's a feeling like no other. And I think with Red Bull hosting events like this, it's what is going to keep the sport moving forward, giving one rider that prize, that satisfaction of taking home the cake, I think only makes everybody else hungrier to continue to step up their riding, but also makes that rider want to come back for more and more for the years to come and just keep on pushing, this level to new heights. We were blessed with epic conditions out here today on Lake Ivanhoe, right in front of downtown. The rain came in and then it came out and just went its way. We were left with some nice glassy wind protected conditions, perfect double ups being served. I mean, what more can you ask for?
Well, absolutely. Well, I'll tell you what, again, those judges are definitely making their paycheck today. That is tough. I mean, when it comes down to it, we thought it was going to be cut and dry there, Gunther. There was a moment where we thought, hey, man, 20 minutes here, we're going to be announcing Tai Tai as our guy. But Massey went out there and did what we wanted to do. He went out there. He went absolutely huge. He did the thing that this event was built for. Go big, go massive, leave it all out on the water and or up in the air.
Up in the air sounds a little
we
better.
saw them both. Big shout out to Drew McGuckin, another legend into the house. What's up? All the Hall of Famers here with us today. We've seen it across the board. Man, Gunther, it has just been an awesome and epic weekend here in Orlando.
Couldn't agree more.
The Surf Expo weekend here in Central Florida. We had the PWT, the Pro Tour Team Challenge on Thursday. On Friday, Wakeboarding Hall of Fame induction ceremony. We celebrated 2019, 2020, and 2021. Massey had his big pizza party later on that evening. I know you worked triple time competing in all three big events this weekend. The WWA Wake Park World Championships over at Orlando Water Sports Complex. And honestly, I can't think of a better way to cap off this weekend than with the Red Bull Double or Nothing contest. But how about a little bit of an after party as well?
Oh, I'm looking forward to that, to be able to kick back with everyone, relax. But like you said, it has been an unbelievable weekend of wake in Orlando. And that just goes to show, why Orlando is the wakeboarding mecca, why it is the spot where it all goes down and history will be written in Florida. So right now, I got eyes on it, Dano. I'm watching these judges go frame by frame by frame as they pick apart all of these hits that just went down. I wish I was in there, not as a judge, but to just watch it all again.
As a spectator. Well, I mean,
totally.
And I guess that's at this point right now, it's your and my job to kind of paint a picture of what is going on here inside, and that's exactly it. We've got our judges in the media trailer right now. I mean, they like immediately came down there. They're working together. They are putting their heads together. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, this is a big air competition, and Parks said it. He said, even if it comes down to tech, when it's all said and done, Parks wants to see tech, but in the forefront, most of all, he wants to see the biggest trick of the day. And arguably, that is Massey Ferretti right now.
Yeah, that is true, Dano. I mean, with the double up, the big air factor is crucial. It is absolutely key to, the victory out here, right? And I think we had an epic, consistent spot we were watching, right? And the double ups were being pulled in a very similar location. So we could use the highway in the background as our relative point to just see how high everybody was going, where they were landing at as well. And it provided some epic visuals out here. I'm looking forward to being able to maybe scrub back through this live stream, watch all these hits over and over, and then especially have an epic recap of what's going to go down.
Well, and that's the thing at this point right now. I mean, it is just you and I are just speculating. There's nothing more than that, because the fact of the matter is that, honestly, you rewind a little bit in our minds in that Tyler Hyam, with his even that double half cab roll he had out there, I mean, that he stuck in the finals, I mean, that was no doubt one of the biggest tricks we saw of the day. So, I mean, if these judges are going off of big air alone, it may be coming down to that double half cab roll and that KGB 540.
We're getting pretty speculative, Dano. We're getting pretty speculative, but like we said, we're not the judges here. We're just calling what we saw, and we saw everybody go so big. Watching Luca Kidd go out, put it all on the line with the wrap back 10 after having the heel back rewind, the heel back 9 as an epic safety one. He sent it. Sam Brown following up with wanting that double cab mob, but already having that beautiful chicken salad Moby Dick 5. Like I said, looking forward to watching those over and over. And then there it really was. Massey Pifferetti going supersonic to the moon, the Rap Cage 5, and then Tyler Hyam following up with that cab heel 10.
It's going to be interesting to hear what the judges have to say. I mean, these guys, again, working their tails off the likes. You heard it from Gunther moments ago. Brian Grubb, Brenton Priestley, and Bob Stoven. Honestly, three major names, three guys who have solidified amazing careers of their own in the sport. Three guys who have judged the big stage throughout the years. We are minutes away from announcing our podium here. Our top winner. That's what it's all about. I did take a look a little bit earlier. It looked like they set up a couple of small and medium-sized Red Bull cans up there on stage. So it looks like while we are, looking for that big winner out here, I'm sure that's what's happening at this point. But Here in a moment, guys, we're going to be back with the official word, the official winners. Hang out, hang it tight, guys. We are not done. We will be right back. Give us about 2 minutes. We're going to head over to the podium with the riders for this final result here at the Red Bull Double or Nothing. He's Gunther Oka. I'm Dan Lamano. We'll be right back. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, check. Are we all good? We're all good if I'm good? Check, check. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2. All right, guys, we've got the awards happening here in just a few moments, just waiting on the official scores to come to my hand. And we're going to be back at it here and announce our podium finish and the overall winner of this Red Bull Double or Nothing Double Up contest by Parks Bonifay. Do want to send a big shout out again to my main man, DJ Witness, Mike Witt in the house, of course, our film crew, Brett and BT and all those guys, Shane Danger and the gang. We want to thank Mastercraft Boats along with Action Water Sports, Red Bull, Water Sports Industry Association, USIA, and Wake Responsibly, the entire crew from Red Bull. We're going to be announcing results, the awards here in just a few moments. Hang out, hang tight, my friends. More coming your way from Red Bull Double or Nothing in just one moment. Yeah. Can we get the 4 finalists over here to the podium area, center stage? If we can get the 4 finalists over here to the podium area. Thanks, guys. All right, folks. What is up? And we are back here at the Red Bull double up contest by Parks Bonifay. Thank you guys all so much for joining us all throughout the day. What a long day it's been, but a great day as well. I've had a blast announcing it here, and so glad to finally bring this event out to the masses. Absolutely unbelievable. Presenting, guys, today's awards, the checks, and the trophies. We've got George from Mastercraft and Parks Bonifay. We're going to be presenting the award and the trophies. So we are going to get this show on the road. George from Mastercraft presenting the checks, Parks on the trophies here. I don't know, Parks, you got a quick word or anything you want to say before we get started, or just rock it?
Oh, man, I couldn't even come up with the words right now that explains how impressed I am with how this event went, how hard the guys went, and how hard the crowd stuck it out, man. Like, it started to rain. I thought everyone was going to start to scurry, and everyone was just sitting there taking it on the face, like all of us. It was amazing. You stuck it through. I couldn't ask for a better Red Bull double or nothing, man. Amazing.
Thanks, Parks. All right, guys. We got Parks presenting the trophies. We got George presenting the award for Mastercraft. The check. So let's get this thing going. In third place, give it up for Australia's Sam Brown. All right, guys. Moving on to the second place finisher, the runner-up. Remember, the difference between first and second place, Parks said it at the beginning of the day, it's all going to come down to big air out here. And we saw some unbelievable stuff. But when it was all said and done, only one guy could be called as the biggest air rider of the day. We're going to go ahead and announce the runner-up. What an impressive two sets we saw from the semifinal round into the final round, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, your runner-up, your second place finisher here at the Red Bull double up contest, Tyler Hyam. And once again, guys, when it came down to it, it was all about the boost, and this guy absolutely connected. We saw him in that first round earlier today with one of the sickest KGB5 Japan Air grabs of all time. You don't even think he could go any bigger or better than that. Well, he proved us wrong, and he did it in the finals. Red Bull Team Rider, your 2021 Red Bull Double or Nothing champion, Massey Pifferetti! Ladies and gentlemen, get those photos, get that podium shot here while you can. There they are, Sam Brown in third place, Tyler Hyam, and your champion, Massey Pifferetti. Yeah, boys. Guys, give it a quick 180 here. Let the crowd see you guys. Give that quick snapshot, Mass. Those guys behind you want to see you. Give a big wave out there to the crowd. Orlando, give it up right here. Your top three podium, your champion. Italy's Massey Pifferetti. Mass, let me have you hop down here, bro. Mass, hop on down here. I want to get a couple of words with you. On the side of the podium, holy smokes, my friend. First of all, that $10,000, that's going to buy you a whole lot of pizza, brother. How does it feel taking home the win right here at the Red Bull Double or Nothing?
Well, the money don't matter. All that matters that today, literally, we witnessed something unbelievable. We are all friends, and we all ride together. And, to be honest, we always talk about when is it going to be that one time that we all going to be in there, and it's just going to be us boys. And, and the final, and, to be honest, we talked about it all the time. We're like, it's going to have to happen. And today was one of those days. And honestly, the boys send every single day, everyone here. And I'm I'm so stoked that I'm a part of this friends group. And like, you know, I grew up watching Parks, Danny, Rugg, everybody like ride, and like to be friends with them like right now, and like to actually win like one of those events, it's like insane. And like I'm absolutely stoked.
All right, Mass, I'm not going to let you go quite yet here. I got to ask you, Massey, going into that final, you knew you had that switch heel 1080, and it was big. It was clean, and it was big. You knew coming into that final, second to top seed, you had that KGB 5. You started your set a little bit different, and you came back after 3 falls, and you absolutely connected. What was going through your mind after that 3rd fall coming into your 4th double up?
Well, to be honest, I just had a plan, and then I changed it right before I went in. I was like, I'm going to try to get something on the board. But honestly, like, I wanted to go KGB 7, to be honest. And I just got lucky that I really connected pretty good with the double up. And I guess I went bigger. And, but like, honestly, I thought it was Ty's game here. Like, he put on a show, he crushed it. And like, I'm just so stoked to be like on the top of the podium with my friends.
The Parks Double or Nothing contest with Red Bull, guys. This is one of the biggest events, not just in the industry, but in the world of towed water sports here. Massey, anybody you want to thank out there?
I want to thank Red Bull for like putting on this event. Like, they're really like stepping like forward in the game and like helping us create like all this type of stuff. And that's what wakeboarding needs. And like, honestly, thank you, Red Bull, for putting on this event. Parks, everybody that came out and rode, and honestly, everybody that put on the event. Like, love you guys. Thank you so much. I'm super thankful.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up, your Red Bull Double or Nothing 2021 champion from Lake Ivanhoe, Italy, the Pizza Boy, Massimiliano Pifferetti. Absolutely unbelievable, guys. Well, what an epic day it has been out here in Orlando, Florida on Lake Ivanhoe. Again, we want to thank Red Bull, Mastercraft, Action Water Sports. We want to thank all of y'all for rocking it out, hanging out with us all day long. We appreciate it, guys, and looking forward to another epic season in 2022. Until then, I'm the Noise of the North. I'm Daniel the Mano. We got an after party tonight. Where's it at? At the Hammered Lamb right across the street here, Orange Avenue, downtown Orlando. If you guys are watching us here in Central Florida or Tampa or anywhere, we're going to be going all night long. Rock it out. Crew from Red Bull, I'm the Noise of the North. I'm Daniel the Mano. You guys have an awesome one. We'll see you next time. Peace.